legend begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to Check Please.
Hello, I am your Game Master Beardy, and these are my lovely players. Introduce yourselves. Who are you?
Hello, my name is Keni, and I play Louie Freeman, Ice Boy Extraordinaire.
I'm Skrewy. I play Stavik, Bone Boy Extraordinaire.
Stealer of
I'm
phrases.
Grem. I play the fearless Valentino.
I'm Shane, and I play Xander.
And I'm Xeno. I play Zu'lin, throwing out not one bomb now, but two.
Ooh.
Dose bombs.
Why not both?
Why not both? Anyway, hi. Anybody remember what happened last time?
Yeah, last time we had fought against the crystal gems, and we managed to annihilate them, though a good portion of the group just decided to skedaddle out of there and not deal with that. Half of the group, roughly, was collared. They had received the rights of citizenship to this wonderful city, patriotic virtues and all. The other half was free, and so we ended up splitting up to look for clues. Some of us spoke to the natives here who gave us a route that allowed us to speak their language, understand any language. Some of the rest of us did some experiments, prepared some spells, talked to the stones of the city. We learned of a entrance route to the tower that we assume the wizard who controls all of this is in. In the process, we fought against a basilisk, managed to unstonify some people, blew up the basilisk in essentially one turn. Very, very fun. And as we ran to the front door, we got teleported into the dungeon of this crazy mage. And he was like, hey guys, sorry, I'm changing right now. I'm in between outfits. I'll be right down in a second.
Ooh, he's getting in his cunty outfit, isn't he?
Thing one and
Ooh.
thing two will be entertaining you in the meantime.
Ooh.
And that's where we left off.
Wow.
All right, well, in that case, I guess I have to rename them Thing 1 and Thing 2, so let's do that real fast.
Thank you, thank you.
No one will be able to see this normally.
It's for my
And-
immersion.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
It's for immersion. So what's going to happen is, indeed, you all just recently appeared on a teleportation circle inside of a room that is quite large. And as things are going to get set here, you hear a strange voice, of course, of the High Mage telling you that he'll be right with you. That was where we left off last time, and this time we'll start up with the description of the room and what happens immediately after that. So let's get to it, shall we?
Dun, dun, dun.
Come on, let's get to it.
All right. So the teleportation fades, leaving your vision swimming for just a moment before the world sharpens again around you, and you find yourself standing in a broad chamber, about 60 feet across. The floor here is inscribed with the faint remains of what once must have been a grand teleportation circle. The sigils are cracked and dulled, their silver inlay is tarnished, and they pulse faintly with residual magic, still echoing from your arrival. Around you rise broken pillars, some of them toppled, others fractured into jagged stumps that litter the floor with shards of stone. There is dust thickened into the air, disturbed by your sudden appearance, and you see faded banners hanging in tatters from the walls of this chamber. The colors washed out so that they look little more than simply gray cloth. Set into each wall is a doorway, one in every cardinal direction. Heavy stone frames surround them, carved with old arcane glyphs that once must have glowed with protective wards, but now sit dull and lifeless. To the north, the door frame stands shattered, with the door itself cast down and broken in twain. The doors to the east, west, and south remain intact. There are iron bands there that are rusted, but still solid, each one closed tight. As you look around the chamber, you do in fact see that there are 2 servitors that are going to immediately power on and begin to move toward you. Roll initiative.
Ooh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh no! They got a really high roll.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I rolled double nat 20s for their initiative. That's insane.
Wow.
Okay. I mean, it's not going to matter that much, but still, damn, that's some interesting luck to start with. Okay. Combat begins with Thing 1. Thing 1 is going to rush down toward Louie,
Yep.
and wouldn't you guess it, is going to use Collar Slam.
Cool. I mean, I warned the party about it. It's cool. They're cool with this.
Yeah.
They understood.
Louie, you are struck for 10 points of bludgeoning damage, while the man catcher that makes up this creature's left arm snaps around your neck once again, and you find yourself in the same exact position that you were in before,
What a
with
day.
the device already beginning to hum around your neck. What a day indeed.
It's already activated?
It's beginning to hum.
Oh,
already.
okay.
It's not collared you yet, but it's preparing to collar you.
I mean, in either
It
case,
seems like it takes a round.
Louie goes limp from this. So, yep.
Alrighty. So we'll go ahead and tag you with helpless and grappled. There we go.
Fuck.
You were
So
warned.
Louie gets grappled, and that takes us on to the next initiative, which is Thing 2. And Thing 2 is going to rush forward 30 feet and do the exact same thing to Xander, going after the nearest uncollared person. Oh boy, Xander, my dice are on fire today, which is funny because the last game I played, I wasn't able to roll higher than a 5, but we have ourselves what I believe is a critical hit. 37-32. Pretty sure that's gonna.
Is Xander gonna fucking die
crit ya?
again? I swear to God.
It's not the damage I'm concerned about. Let's see. So it's 26 is hit, 26 bludgeoning. So this thing claps around your neck with such force that it nearly wins you. And then it is going to successfully grapple you with its man catcher attack. So this thing also clamps around your neck and is holding you still with its left arm. That is its turn, and that takes us on to Stavik. Stavik, you are up, and the 2 servitors in the room have already clapped on to your allies. What do you do?
Would I be permitted to take a 5-foot step, get into lunge stance, and aim for the basically the
the
device
man
that
catcher.
they're reaching out with? Yeah, the man catcher.
Mhm.
To try to break it.
So you can attempt to sunder. Is that what you're saying? You want to try to break their left arm?
Yes.
He's
Is that
trying
what
to
that
break
is?
it. I thought.
Yeah.
I thought you said break
Yeah.
it in half.
Yeah. Break it in half
Yeah.
so that it basically disactivates it.
Okay. Yeah, you can attempt to sunder on it.
And that is what I'm going to do to get Louie
Okay.
out. Take a 5-foot step, get into.
You're getting
lunge
Louie out?
stance. That person is
That's what he
helpless.
said?
Correct.
Yep.
Alright.
That person is helpless.
Yep.
Yes, that
Alrighty.
person is helpless. I want to save Louie.
Indeed. Louie has already gone, like, just... What's the best way to describe it? Just, like, catatonic. Yeah. Just Louie has just glazed over to the world.
He's gonna become a butterfly in no time.
Yeah! You just gotta cocoon you up.
And I'm going to power attack this thing. See if I get that. And full attack it.
Okay.
A 28 and an 11.
Okay. So, let's see. If that is a Sunder, we're just going to use the first attack. So, you strike at the thing's arm, and that is going to do a little bit of damage to the man catcher. It's enough that you've put a big notch in the side of it, but it is still holding Louie there.
Damn. That sucks. Okay, that is my action economy.
Alrighty, Louie. I'm afraid you were helpless and can take no actions on your turn.
Yeah, no, he's in another place. It's fine.
Alrighty, well, Bastion is up, and Bastion is going to 5 step to the southwest in an effort to get toward Thing 2 here, do full attack. In an effort to strike this creature and maybe do some kind of damage. And Bastion manages to hit it only one time out of 4 for 10 points of damage. Alright. But...
Where's your dice on fire, Beardy?
Your boy Bastion only does 5 damage because these things are made of crystal and have some DR. That's all you can do. And that takes us on to Valentino. Valentino, you are currently invisible. What would you like to do?
I would not get flanking from Louie because he's helpless. That's correct?
That's correct.
I am gonna, seeing people already heading over there, I'm gonna go head over to the one that Bastion is flanking against. I don't know if I get a bonus with that.
You do. Bastion is flanking, so you do get a +2 on your attack. I'll go ahead and add flanking to your character.
I just got it. And I'll stab this thing while it's not looking.
Okay, go for it. This is a sneak attack, of course.
Attack.
That'll do it.
And that was a 28 to hit.
Ooh.
Indeed. 28 is going to smack. You stab or slash this thing from behind and deal 17 points of damage to the creature, which is enough to cause it to now become injured. So you put a broad slash across its back, chunks of crystal pop off of it. Yeah.
Go for like where the ribs would be and try to break a piece out.
Sure. Yeah. And shards of crystal do just that. All right, that takes us on to Xander. Xander, you are currently grappled by this thing's man catcher, though it does look like both Bastion and Valentino are trying to break you out of there by killing the thing. What would you like to do?
Xander is going to just kind of be in the grasp of this creature. His eyes are going to turn black, and he is going to crumble into dust and then reform over here using a planar rift.
You got it. You tear a rift through the plains and find yourself 30 feet away. You are no longer grappled. And I believe that is the only time you can do that on yourself today?
Standard action. I can only do it on myself once per day, yes.
Right. Okay. All right. And it's a standard to do that? Okay.
Mm-hmm. So...
Alrighty.
I'm gonna get away from these things.
Makes sense. All right. You step out of the room after teleporting away, and that will take us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, you are up. What do you do?
All right, a few questions. I'm pretty close to Louie to see exactly what this... I guess I was also in one before.
Mm-hmm.
How is this operating when it's like clamping down to imbue the collars on an
sure.
individual?
So the creature is hovering slightly above where Louie, like a little above Louie's elevation. and is reaching its left arm forward and down, and its left arm literally ends in this big clamp that looks sort of like a man catcher, right? So you've ever seen something like that, is sort of just like this clamp that you strike and it closes in around the thing's neck. So it is currently clamped around Louie's neck, and there is like energy and light moving down its arm as it's activating some kind of ability in an effort to collar Louie.
Okay, so it's
Hope that makes
already
sense.
mechanically set then. It's not
Yeah,
like
it currently has.
waiting.
Yeah, it has Louie grappled and is currently manifesting that copper band around Louie's neck. So if it is able to act, which is in very short amount of time, it will finish, and then Louie will also be collared.
Okay. I would like to see... can I see the notch from where Stavik hit this weapon?
Yes, you can. So there is some damage on the side of it. It's enough that it put a little notch into the man catcher, but not enough to break it off. Because when you sunder, they do get hardness. So it's
Okay.
not
Could I
quite
make
disabled.
Could I make a check and see what would occur if I were to pour acid on that notch? Like maybe alchemy to see if I think that it would eat through it?
Yeah, you can make the attempt.
Okay. There. Alright, that's a 30 for alchemy.
While it is structurally weakened, you're not sure how much more damage it would take to break through. Potentially 3 times the amount done by Stavik.
Okay.
So it could burn through with acid, though it will take a lot to do so.
Okay. Oh, in that case,
Yes, sir.
Zu'lin, since there's nothing Zu'lin can do to save Louie, there's just really nothing
No, it's
in
fine.
that case. Zu'lin is going to step back and is going to throw a blinding bomb at the crystalline enemy in between both Valentino and Bastion.
Okay. And is this a precise bomb?
It is always a precise bomb.
It is always a precise bomb. Okay.
Correct.
Gotcha.
There is
Wonderful.
never a reason I would want to hurt my...
I'm just making sure. I know that some of the...
Really?
I feel like the question I feel like Xeno, if he has the intent to hurt us, would be like, this is not precise, so
Yeah.
Well,
All right, that is the
I don't know about that necessarily.
Alrighty. That is a 24 fire damage. That is 20 to hit. Will absolutely land. And the creature takes 24 fire damage. Has to make... there's no save, right? They're just blinded?
Correct.
So this was a sand bomb?
For a direct hit. Yes.
Okay. In that case, your bomb succeeds, and the target is struck for 24 points of fire damage and is blinded.
it's so very nice for the
Your bomb-
rogues.
Arcs, yeah, right? Arcs across the area. All right, that takes us to the beginning of round 2, and thing 1 is going to finish as more energy crackles through its man-catcher arm, finishing the process, and with a sound of like metal clanging, the man-catcher is going to pop open off of Louie's neck, and in its place is a shiny copper band around your neck. With this thing no longer holding you up, I'm assuming you're going to
I crumple to the floor.
collapse to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
This
thought.
does not mean we have to drag him around like a cat with the scruff.
So you are
It's like
now...
Putting a paper or a food clip on the cat's back.
Pretty much, yeah.
Just
No, it's
So
fine.
you are
He's
now,
sad and pitiful.
You are now prone on the ground with a copper band around your neck. And as the creature finishes, as the servitor finishes what it was doing, it is going to say,
Welcome to Izmir, citizen.
As it lets you go. And that is its turn. That takes us on to Thing 2. Thing 2 is going to try and clap at, let's see, Valentino and Bastion. You're both collared, aren't you?
Yeah, Zu'lin's the closest.
Sure.
Yeah, Zu'lin's the closest non-collared. Only thing is, this guy's blind and can't see anything anymore. So it is going to clumsily move towards Zu'lin. And
Ooh.
Bastion and Valentino, you both get an attack of opportunity. And this is considered a flanked attack. So
Are they considered sneak attacks as well?
Yes.
Yes.
He's blind.
Yes, it is.
Nice.
And also
it's
to the
blind.
flank.
Oh,
Also, Stavik too.
oh, okay, Bastion.
There you go, Bastion. Good boy.
Sure. All right. So Valentino, we'll start with you. You slash in with Ignacio de la Torre, and your blade strikes true with a 24 to hit for 21 points of damage, as the creature is brought to near death. And then Bastion follows that up with his rapier and gets a critical hit, 30 confirming 27 for 30 points
Goddamn.
of piercing damage. So you both knock him up, you set him up and knock him down. The creature is destroyed. The crystalline servitor crumbles to the ground, its constituent parts breaking off and falling in different speeds and different directions as it just kind of comes apart, and its main torso hits the ground and shatters, leaving a big pile of crystals on the ground. Thing 2 is destroyed. Stavik.
We're the good
you
at
have
cutting
initiative.
gems, Bastion.
Thanks.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step to the north and full
Okay.
attack with power
Alrighty.
attack.
You could have just like stepped
And-
on top of.
Honestly.
Yeah, you could have just
He
stood
could've
on
just
Louie.
stepped on
You
him.
wouldn't have minded.
He wouldn't
He's
have
very
known.
used to it.
It's practically bang.
Wow.
It's gonna be one of those nights. Hey, there we are. Alright.
17 and a nat 20 with confirmation 24.
Okay, so the 17 is going to miss, the nat 20 is going to hit, and 24 does not quite confirm. So it's not a critical hit.
I'm gonna use
but
a hero
it's
point
still
to
a
see
hit.
if we can. I'm gonna use a hero point to see if
I
we can
would.
get that sucker
You
to
rolled a 17, my guy. Are you sure about that?
Yes.
All
I
right.
mean, why not?
I'm rolling. It's just it's just for the to confirm, right?
No,
I
it's
can do
cool.
that.
You got a
Yeah,
you
just
got
to
a
confirm.
15% chance of this doing anything.
That's fine.
We'll
Okay.
take it. Go ahead. D20
All right,
plus
That's
7.
just a D20 plus 7.
Stop skipping a
Yep.
jump.
And roll.
Nope.
15. Womp womp.
Alrighty.
Not to be,
Well,
but
it was
it's
a
still a hit.
All right, still a hit, and the target will take 20 points of slashing damage, less its little bit of DR, as your bastard sword, you step forward and swing at a distance with your lunge stance, and you strike a slash across its body, and it is injured after that attack. That takes us on then to Louie. Louie, you are prone. My question to you is, are you still helpless?
No, he is
Now that
no
this thing has let you
longer
go.
helpless now that he's let go.
Okay. Wonderful. In that case, what would you like to do?
He raises his right arm for a moment. He's still away, technically. And you see him move his hand, and then almost a sense of recognition goes across his face, and then it drops, and he raises his left hand to attack. Defensively, I guess?
Okay.
Would that be a caster level or concentration?
Concentration.
And he's just doing his ice blasts. No,
Okay.
nothing special. Ice
You got it.
bolts. Whew. Do 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 do. Pow! And then I'll
Excellent rolls.
do my concentration, which is a 31.
Success. All right. So your 2 ice bolts strike, getting a 28 and a 26 for 5 and 9 damage. which is going to badly injure thing 1. There we go. Anything else from Louie?
There is nothing else he can do since he's still prone.
Okay. Bastion's up after that and is going to move in a little closer as he rushes around to the north of the creature, and he'll take a slash with his rapier, which is going to strike and do, after DR, 1 whole damage.
Jesus.
Very nice.
Damage is damage.
Yeah,
Damage is damage.
that's a positive number.
That's right.
All right.
Every point counts. Val, you're up.
Valentino is gonna run past Zu'lin and try and slip into this behind this guy opposite Bastion.
Mhm.
And then
And you do so?
And as he comes to a sliding stop, he's gonna jam one up where the sun wouldn't shine, where these things, of an organic anatomy.
Mhm.
As
And
it
it
seems
is
like the sun
sadly-
shines through the whole thing.
Yeah. Sadly, it is 1 off from hitting. So you strike, and your blade scrapes across the creature's crystalline body, but does not pierce its form.
Hero point.
All right.
Roll,
you.
roll, Power Ranger.
Hero point activates from Zu'lin, giving you a reroll.
Hey,
26
that's
will do
better.
it.
Yay!
Alrighty.
Thank you.
So we'll take that. That is 15 points of damage. So you strike this creature. It is now near death as Ignacio de la Torre finds purchase inside this thing and rends off a few more of the crystalline pieces of its torso. It looks like it's in a
catches
pretty
like
bad state of affairs. And the energy that's holding its limbs and head on is already beginning to fail. So it's becoming a little more loose as it's hanging there. That will take us on then to Xander. Xander, what do?
Okay. Xander is going to move so that he has line of sight on this creature. He is going to look at it, and his eyes are going to become black, and I'm going to drop a curse.
Wonderful.
This is going to be execration. He's going to have to make a will save,
Which he will fail.
and that is a -4 to his AC.
Ooh.
Excellent. -4 to his AC
Nice.
for the next 8 rounds. Alrighty.
Oh, not last, but-
huge.
No,
I
no.
imagine that will not last, no. So -4 AC for the next 8 rounds as you execrate this thing 1. All right, Zu'lin, you have initiative.
All right, I'm going to throw a Relodyne adamantine quality scalpel as this thing.
Amazing.
The Adamantine series, yeah, of course.
Series,
yeah.
yes.
Yep, Adamantine series. It's very important to make that distinction because it's not actually made of adamantine.
There we go. Do I get? It doesn't look like I have precise shot to be put on here, so I don't know if that's going to add anything.
Let's see. You don't need to take a penalty, basically. So precise shot avoids the melee penalty.
Yeah, no.
Alrighty. Nope, 15's not going to make it, even with the AC penalty that he got from execration. All right. So your adamantine series scalpel flings through the air, spinning end over end, and is going to tap into it and then collapse to the ground, landing.
But
it,
hey, if
landing
it-
Go ahead.
If it had landed correctly, it would have sliced it clean in half.
Uh-huh.
Would have killed it with no question.
Right.
But what did happen is it strikes it with the butt of the bottom of the handle instead of the blade side, and it's just going to fall to the ground, resting beside Louie.
It's lucky
Hey,
day.
he's a dull blade.
It's true. That takes us on to thing 1. Let's see. So who is unshackled here? I believe it is just Zu'lin.
Zu'lin and Xander,
Zu'lin and Xander.
All right. Nope. It's going to go after Zu'lin.
which I believe
It's going to
is
provoke an
3
attack of opportunity
attacks.
from Bastion,
fort.
Valentino, and Stavik. So
Would I get? I think I get 2 actually.
So, not to be that person, but I believe this thing has 10 feet reach. It only has to take a 5-foot step to do that, so it would not provoke any attacks of
What's wrong with
opportunity,
you?
right?
so yes and no. You are correct in one respect, and that is that its right arm is a halberd that has reach. The
Gotcha, so
left
it's
arm
only
is the
one
man
arm.
catcher. Correct. The man catcher does not
Got
have
it.
reach, and it favors the man catcher against targets first. So it will use the halberd when
Makes
it
sense.
can, but right now it's only man catching. So it is going to take those provocations. So Valentino, Stavik, and Bastion all get to swing at it.
Since I have combat reflexes, do I get 2? Correct?
No.
No.
Okay.
You get 1.
You can take more if they trigger more. Because
Yeah.
of
So if
combat reflexes.
more than one thing provokes around you in the same round, you can make more attacks.
Or if
Okay.
this guy were to
Gotcha,
run
okay.
past you in multiple spaces that you threatened, then you could keep hitting him.
I mean,
But he did. He did.
I
He
believe-
did 2 to 5.
No?
Yeah, he goes
Does it
1,
No,
2.
e-
right?
even in that
Archie was doing
situation,
all the
it-
time.
No.
Oh,
They have to be separate,
gotcha.
like,
Yeah, they have to be
movements.
separate actions. Separate
Okay.
actions
Yeah.
that all
Gotcha.
provoke. The same movement doesn't
okay.
provoke more than once, unless you
Or else-
have a. There is a mythic feat that does that, but we're not touching the mythic system with a 10-foot
Yeah.
pole. So
Okay.
It's like, imagine an
Gotcha.
enemy attacked you 5 times because you moved 5 spaces.
yeah, so that's
Gotcha.
Yeah.
mythic combat reflexes, but we don't talk about that.
It's not real. It doesn't exist.
It's not real. It can't hurt me anymore. So, of the shots, we have Ignacio de la Torre getting a 20 to miss, Bastion with a 19 to miss, and Stavik with an 18 to miss. So, bad luck on all of your parts.
wow.
He's going to
Yikes.
rush over and try and
I'm-
clamp Zu'lin.
I'm going
and
to
I rolled
hero
a-
point for Stavik.
Oh, okay.
Oh
sure.
shit. Okay. All right.
I
21.
21
With the reduced-
will hit his lowered AC
exactly.
because he does have execration curse on him.
Can't believe we rolled 18, 19,
15.
20 when we needed 21.
That's fucking
Yeah.
rough. Bro.
Yep. All right, so that's going to hit him for 10 more damage after his DR, and he's now near death. It moves in to attack Zu'lin, swinging in with this man catcher, and he rolled a 3 and will miss.
Okay.
So Zu'lin, you managed to
Nice.
you either dodge out of the way, or it's taken so much damage that it's not really coordinated anymore, and its shot is kind of off to the side as this man catcher claps next to your face and just kind of closes there in the air.
So I have a second potential reason why this happened, and I forgot to mention
Maybe-
this last time. I'm wearing
Oh, go
this
ahead.
giant fucking sun hat and a giant
Yeah.
beaked mask.
That's
Hey,
true.
made a-
Maybe
where
just
does it
deflected
go?
off the hat. Yeah.
Error.
The way I saw it with the
Error.
hero point reroll is like we all go to swing at it, we all miss, and Zu'lin's just like, stop it! So, oh, sorry. Send the thing out of the way.
That brings us
Oh,
on
that's
to
funny.
Stavik. Stavik, you have initiative, sir.
All right. We're not gonna power attack just because I want to see if I can get it in the full attack this time. 22 and 13.
Okay, 22 will hit because of its lowered AC. And
Mhm.
you're going to strike it for 9 damage after DR, and that shot is going to cause it to collapse to the ground. The energy dissipates and disperses out of its body, and the crystal torso hits the ground and shatters. That is the last of them. Combat ends.
Damn, these things are tough.
Jeez.
Louie, okay?
Bastion moves over and kneels down next to Louie. You okay, bro?
He's just kind of laying on his back, blinking. It doesn't really seem like the connection is being made yet.
I think we
Can
have
you
a
hear me?
connection, though.
Mm.
Okay.
Bro, can you hear me? Adrian DeBro, are you there?
Probably a minute passes and his arm grabs Bastion's if it's still like flicking in front of him. Like, he'll grab his wrist. What?
Hey!
Use ghost sound to make a horror sting when he does that. Zoom.
Stop.
Bro, oh, you're back with us. Awesome.
He sits up.
Welcome to the Jewelry Club.
Nothing new.
Hey, we'll get out of this. Don't worry. You just gotta beat the shit out of some old mage or something. Remember?
Yeah.
Kidney stabs.
Xander, are you okay? You look hurt.
I'm quite all right.
Okay. How's everyone else?
Doing great.
Okay. Bastion?
Novus Vezever.
I'm totally fine.
Cool. He stands up and just tries to brush the dirt off of himself.
Well, again, from this room, you can look around and see that there are 4 ways out of this place: north, south, east, or west.
Anyone with a preference? Well, you just came from the north, Xander. What did you see up there?
It appears to be an abandoned bedroom of some sort.
All right, that narrows it down.
Is there like old blood on the ground?
Check.
What's the situation of the red splotches?
Yeah, these appear to be really old. Well, in some
This
cases,
is
quite
kinda
old.
cool.
In some case, not so old bloodstains on the ground.
Or ketchup.
Are there any not
Tomato
corpses?
juice.
Are there
Or
any
ketchup.
anything or ketchup? Is there anything other than the blood that
Well, you
any
can
body
see
parts,
blood-
anything like that?
No body parts, but you do see that blood has pooled
Okay.
under the door to your west.
Ooh.
Uh,
What? Sorry, what has happened to the crystalline creations?
They have
question.
depowered, and their limbs and torsos have fallen to the ground, no longer magically floating like they were. It appears all energy has left them.
Could I inspect it, see if there's any weak points on it? Any fail
Sure.
safes?
Okay. You can make a knowledge arcana to study them.
You got it. That is a
I'm just
nat
gonna
20
tap
for
Louie.
34.
Oh yeah.
Excellent. So what you can determine about these things is they appear to be crystalline constructs. So you would know that they're immune to quite a lot of different things, being constructs, but also being crystalline does give them particular weaknesses, specifically to sonic damage. So any kind of sonic damage is much more severe to a crystalline creature. Though I'm not sure if anyone in the party has access
A
to
bard
sonic
would be really great right now.
damage.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, maybe we
Yeah.
can get Riz to send in the wrong Vera again, and then
oh yeah.
I don't do
Mm,
that. You're
the
lucky
Barbara?
you get re-rolls, bitches. By the way, she's
Stavik's
like,
gonna
her
be pointing out
the-
timeline's dead.
Ooh.
Wasn't that that's better?
Stavik's
for
gonna
the
point out
wrong
the blood
reason.
under on the door. Would
Where's
you like
the
to
this?
check the other doors first?
I'm gonna
I'm
heal
gonna
Louie.
go
You
and
okay?
open that door.
What?
Okay.
Oh,
Actually, I
Xander,
will
you-
check for door for traps.
Yeah, go ahead, make a perception. And then Xander, you said you want to heal Louie. You're welcome to go ahead and do that.
I'm gonna heal
Louie,
Louie
you're
and
healed for 8 HP, bring you back up to barely injured.
Gonna be a
And Valentino, you
wall
check
of
the door to the
bodies.
west, and you can see that there is certainly blood that has ran under the door and then dried over time. But some of this blood looks like it might have been only days, perhaps weeks old. And
With
the door does
itself
not appear
look
to be
visibly
otherwise
trapped or locked.
does not look otherwise visibly trapped or locked. Not that you can
Alright.
tell, at least.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast a. Oh, I probably should save some spell slots. All right, we ready? That wasn't a question. Let's
whenever
go.
you are.
Behind you.
Valentino,
Also,
you push the door open. Yes.
no, go ahead. I'll ask later.
Right. You push the door open, and as you look into the room, you see a long, narrow chamber, about 60 feet in length, but only about 10 feet wide. And the air in this room that you've stepped into is stale and cloying. It is heavy with the thick, sweet, sour stench of death. There are rows of bodies lining the stone floor, laid in a rough, haphazard fashion, dozens of them, some little more than skeletons, others still bearing rotted flesh. They all wear the same thin rags, but what catches your eye are the copper collars fastened around every neck, green with corrosion, but still faintly pulsing with that same energy that all of the collars seem to. Many of the corpses here look decades old, their jaws frozen open in silent screams, but some are much more recent, their skin leathery and sunken, their eyes wide as if they died only yesterday.
You know when you have a cat smell like mint or something really strong, and you're like, so Valentino's gonna step out the door, close the door behind him, and just. All right, that's not the way.
I am not surprised.
I would also like to check the man catcher.
Sure.
So,
See if there's
our
any faults on that.
what?
See, I was gonna say to see if there's like any weak spots, like I could.
Well, not so
Attack,
much that. I'd like to know how it works. Is there multiple colors set within?
It appears as you examine the inside of the man catcher, there's like arcane symbols and embellishments, engravings. That's what I'm looking for. There are multiple engravings of arcane runes on the inside of the man catcher's curved body that appear to act as some sort of conjuration conduit that this thing clamps around someone and then literally summons in the copper ring from somewhere else. So it's linked to some sort of central repository of these rings, and it literally summons it in around your neck.
Okay. Does it seem like it's possible to still summon one in now, or does it need to be on an activated entity?
You're almost positive it need to be activated because there's no active magic within this thing anymore. Once you destroyed them, they're fully depowered.
Okay. Right. With that, Zu'lin will get up.
Sure. Xander,
Well,
you have...
not going to the next room then.
Which one's that?
Any points to the door that you guys were just at?
Oh,
there's
there's
a lot of
not
bodies
anything
in there.
Yeah.
Speaking of, Xander, you have gone into the western room.
Yeah, I would like to examine all of these bodies.
Okay, there are quite a lot of them, and it seems that they have died over the course of decades. So there are very old corpses, and there's very fresh corpses, and everywhere in between. So there's probably somewhere around 30 in total, and they're all in various states of decomposition.
Okay. Xander, since we're probably in a slight rush, is just going to go around and make sure that he takes a small sample of each of these bodies.
Okay. Zu'lin, you pop the door open, and you are greeted with the same sights.
Each of these has a collar on, correct?
Correct. Every single one of them.
All right, so what Zu'lin's going to do, Zu'lin is going to grab his dagger from wherever it went, his scalpel.
You pick up your scalpel, yeah.
And I'm going to remove the collar from 4 of these. Does that sound reasonable?
Sure, yeah. Can-
And what's going to happen after that? Once I have this collection, I'm going to tie them together. Let's see. Probably with
Okay,
some
it's like run a
cloth.
rope in. Okay.
And I'd like to put them around my neck to see if it will stave off and note as potentially colored.
Interesting. Okay, so you want to wear a necklace of 4 of these things around you.
Yes,
Okay.
I want to wear 4 partial dud bombs around my neck.
I love it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, yeah, let's just hope that they take no damage at all, and then you'll be great.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I will say that as you come in to do this little experiment, Zu'lin,
Mhm.
you're gonna see Xander with his scythe out, and he kind of slices himself open over one of the bodies, and his blood begins to spurt onto it, at which point the golden blood is gonna coalesce around the corpse, and I would like to raise it as a bloody skeleton.
Bloody skeleton.
Okay.
Zu'lin is watching and tilting his head, but you don't take it as concern,
Just interest.
more intrigue.
Okay. Cool. You can go ahead and adjust as you need.
Mhm.
And you are summoning how many hit dice, Bloody Skeleton?
Those are double, so I think it'll be 8 hit dice. Because I'm going for max.
Mm.
Okay, so let's see. Dead allows you to gain. Twice your level with a single casting. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
So, let's see. That would be able to make 16 hit dice, and if they're templated, that counts as double. So, you could
Yes.
raise 1 8 hit dice.
Yes.
Bloody Skeleton. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I had made a 1, a 4, and a 6. So give me a second, and I'll make an 8.
Thank you.
That's fair.
But in that time, it'd be wonderful if you check out the wiki, the
Ooh.
Adrian World wiki.
Look at that.
Do that.
Read up on those gods. You should read up
Yeah.
on those gods.
Yeah.
Read up
Gods,
on
people.
Like Owen.
Read up on God.
And like and subscribe, and we love you. Okay.
Okay. So that is an 8 hit dice Bloody Skeleton. That is now built, and boom, it is there in
Thank
front of
you.
you.
He'll just put his hands behind his back and walk out.
Okay.
with your skeleton behind you.
Xander
Yes.
walks into the room and has a new friend. A new friend he went.
Fireball.
Oh my god!
Xander, watch out! Detonates room.
Entire side wall of the tower blows out.
Well, Bastion's gonna approach where Louie's at. Hey bro, you all right? You okay?
He turns around. He was just sort of inspecting the bedroom to the north side of the building. More so, he was just touching the collar around his neck absent-mindedly. Not really paying attention to what he's looking at. He's on autopilot.
You find anything cool in there?
Yeah. I guess. No, not really.
What'd you
I'm
find?
not really
Oh.
looking for anything. Sorry.
Okay, I just worried because you kind of went away from the group, and I don't know if there's like other stuff in here, or traps or something. So I was just worried, I guess.
Louie raises an eyebrow
So-
and then steps out of the room. Okay, well, if you want to look, that's all you.
Yeah, just want to make sure that like nothing bad happens. Because like, who knows what could be in here?
Okay. That's fine. I think Valentino's fucking dead.
What?
I don't know. His
Grem
head
is
was
dead.
back for a
Valentino's
second.
running in place. Grem is having real life physical discomfort, not related to Valentino's
Oh, no.
current state.
Wonderful.
I was like, did you die while we were off screen?
Stavik is standing behind Valentino just in case they go and open up that door really quick and something goes boo. And I'm lunge stance, so I'll be like, poke.
Okay.
Xander is going to sit cross-legged and begin to meditate.
Are we ready?
As you going to open that door,
I'm gonna check the door for traps.
Okay, go
We'll be
ahead.
doing this a lot. I don't know if it's
that's a
not
good plan.
necessary, but
Was that an at 20?
Hey. Check the door for
Hey.
traps.
32.
You see no traps upon the door, nor does it appear to be locked.
All right,
You push the door open, and you see ahead of you
it's a chair.
a wrecked bedroom. The southern chamber here appears to open into what was once a wizard's private quarters. The air here is dry and heavy with the scent of dust and old ash. There's splintered furniture lying scattered across the floor, and the remains of a once grand bed frame, reduced to a tangle of rotted wood to your west. There's an armoire which has collapsed in on itself, and a desk shattered as if by a terrible blow. There are signs of violence scarring nearly every surface. Burn marks streak up the stone walls in long arcs, blackened handprints scorched into the plaster. There's a deep gouge cutting through the flagstone floor and trailing from the center of the room to the far wall as though something massive was dragged or clawed its way across.
Somebody like
The
to
room
play
is otherwise
Fireball
silent.
a lot.
The room is otherwise silent, but the story of its destruction is evident. That some terrible last stand or desperate defense took place here.
And any evidence of anything valuable left behind by any chance?
None that you can see.
All right. Eyes clear.
Was the
Louie,
leaves
were you
but
planning on
one?
opening that door?
Huh? What was that?
Were you planning on opening that door?
Oh, no. I was going to let you guys open the door because it seems like you guys like doing that. So I was just going to wait here.
You're more than welcome to.
Oh. I don't care.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Someone walks past and opens the door.
All right, Zu'lin, you push the door open, and ahead of you, you can see that the eastern door from this central area opens into a narrow, elongated chamber, 60 feet or so long, but no more than 10 wide. There is a single stone staircase climbing the length of the room and moving up at a steady pace. Its steps are broad and shallow enough to be easy to climb, and unlike the other rooms you've seen on this level, the stonework here seems to be remarkably intact. The walls bear none of the cracks or scorch marks that scar the rest of this tower, and the steps themselves look worn smooth with age, by centuries of use. There is no signs of crumbling or dust or collapse, almost as though this passageway was somehow deliberately preserved. There is faint illumination filtering down from above you. Some kind of cool, steady glow catches the area in a bluish light. Yeah. It appears to be the staircase to the second tier.
Zu'lin will gesture for everyone to continue.
Of course.
Just a moment. Louie will
course.
stand close to Xander, but not like awaken him from his meditation, really. But he'll let out a slight.
Out of curiosity, Beardy, how long did it take them to check for traps on both doors, roughly?
Not very long. The checking for traps was probably less than maybe like one round of actual in-game time.
Xander
Giving it a
will,
good
not opening his
once-over.
eyes, say, "Feel free to continue heading upstairs. I will join you when I'm done meditating."
Okay. And he looks to the skeleton. Please keep him safe. And he'll bow politely and then leave.
All right. Well, you guys turn and head out the eastern door from this chamber and find your way over in the stairwell. So if you head up
Where's
those
Xander?
stairs,
He will be accompanying us very soon. He has some things he needs to do first. But don't get me wrong, he's got a
You
skeleton
know, when
to
you gotta
protect
go
him.
while you're in a dungeon, that's the worst. But I
Yeah,
understand it happens.
absolutely. After
I mean, like the corpse room is probably the best he's gonna find, but I guess it's all the same to the
I mean, I get
decomposing
it. I
stuff.
wouldn't want to do that in front of you all, so, Onwards and upwards, right?
Good. Appreciate that.
alrighty. So you all head up to the second level of the tower, and there we go. Okay. And you find yourself up on the eastern side of the second level of the tower, and up here there has been some kind of incredibly intense collapse. There's rubble all over the place, blocking most of your line of sight to the west. There's just piles and piles of stone and what look like desks or chairs and other random furniture wedged in and under these stones. But it's piled up in such a way that it's effectively blocks your passage anywhere to the west of here.
Any effectively halfling-sized gaps?
Give me a perception check, please.
You got it. That is pretty bad. Who knows if there were any? That was a 17.
I can probably crawl over it.
You
right?
do not see any ways to climb through it, even for one of your size.
Even if you're climbing,
So basically, we
climbing
gotta
over?
go around it.
There, it goes to the ceiling.
Okay.
There is no over.
I do believe we can go around it over here.
Can we?
What the heck are you doing?
Oh, it's tight.
Stavik, you manage to squeeze to the northwest and find that the rubble blocks your path a little bit ahead of where you already are. You can only squeeze about maybe 15 more feet ahead before you come to what looks like a solid wall of rubble.
Even so, in this direction down here is 15. In this direction, to the southwest.
So that's rubble all through here to your west. If you continue traveling here where it's clear, I'll just move you here.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So you get to the end of
over
the area and it's blocked. So
Oh,
like I
it's
said,
blocked.
You
Okay.
travel at 15 more
Fair.
feet ahead and it's totally blocked. Yeah, no way through.
Okay.
Now,
My friend,
Valentino, there is an incredibly narrow area on the north end of this pile of rubble that you could probably see.
Yes.
You think that you might be able to squeeze through it, though it would require an escape artist to check.
Oh, you're probably great
You
at that.
got it. I am not going to talk about how good I am at a thing before I roll it. The dice don't like
Valentino's learning.
Wait a minute, this is Valentino.
Oh,
Valentino's great at everything.
it. Valentino's great at everything. Grem's not going to talk about shit. Grem is fucking terrified and superstitious. That was a
Well.
29.
Valentino, you are able to contort yourself and squeeze through this very, very narrow gap, and you find yourself on the other side of the rubble.
I found the way through, guys.
It is
job,
just
Valentino.
it is entirely too tight for a medium-sized creature to fit in.
That'll be fine.
Stavik will see where he squeezed through.
Should we explode this, or
Yeah,
is that a
can you-
bad idea?
I probably come down if you do that.
That sounds like a
Yeah.
terrible
Stop
idea.
it, just can't you just like disassemble and then reassemble on the other side?
No, I don't think I'm able to do that.
but have
Though
you
I am
attempted it?
scrawny,
But you've got armor on. That's the thing. You're not scrawny because of your armor.
yeah,
Skinny and
yeah.
scrawny.
I'd have to take the armor apart and kind of feed myself through.
Valentino,
Give
what
me
do
your
you
hand
see?
and I'll pull you through.
Even with me being as thin as I am, I don't think I can
Lithe?
fit through there.
Svelte. We'll use that word. That's a good word.
I knew that
Petite also works.
You have a runner's body.
God.
What?
Sure.
Stavik is going to make a search in this direction.
Sure.
Nope, not in that
All
way.
right, well, I'll see if I can get you guys through in the different way.
Okay, just be careful, Valentino, okay?
Hey.
Please.
Oh,
It's
wait.
me.
Yeah, I know.
I think. Over this way.
Wait, did you find something, Stavik?
Looks like this way was clear. I'm gonna.
Okay.
I don't think I can check for traps, but Let me see.
It's probably fine.
Can I do a
Can I
can I do a
check?
perception check to see if there's anything that looks like it might fall? If not necessarily trap, but more like
Yeah, that'd be
Like-
knowledge engineering.
I don't think I have that.
Valentino.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You did a thing.
Valentino. As
Alright.
you step forward, you gain the point of view, or the line of sight, rather, of the rest of this chamber. And when you do, I'll read you a little thing. This room
I was
is
trying to figure out what keys
devastation.
I could press.
The second floor of this tower is a graveyard of stone and timber. Nearly the entire chamber has collapsed in on itself. Piles of rubble choke the room, jagged beams jutting from the wreckage like broken bones. Dust hangs thick in the air, stirred with each cautious step. Against the fallen walls, you notice the remnants of what appears to be some sort of desperate stand. There are half-collapsed barricades that have been cobbled together from overturned tables, desks, doors, and the like. Even chunks of masonry have been dragged into place. Spears and rusted blades lie abandoned, still wedged between cracks in the stones where it seems many years ago someone tried to hold the line and failed. Through this ruin, there is still one detail that remains intact, which is along the western wall. Beyond the chaos sit a trio of desks, their surfaces scarred and warped, but their shape is unmistakable. The room was once a classroom, a place where apprentices must have learned from their masters. Now it is a ruined, half buried by time, half haunted by the echo of a final defense. The silence is heavy here, broken only by the faint groan of stone shifting somewhere overhead. Valentino, as you see this chamber, there is something else within it. And that is another crystalline being, similar to the servitors, but significantly bulkier looking. And this one does not seem to have the various limbs where the right arm was a big halberd appendage and the left arm was that man catcher appendage. This one simply has 2 long scythe-like blades on its arms. Please make a stealth check.
I was going to ask if I may. So I'm glad for that.
I believe in you.
That was a 34?
Hey.
It's a 34. This being does not immediately notice you.
Okay, I'm going to step back. And see if anyone's looking through that tiny hole. It's like, guys. Shit.
You head back around the north side and no one
Bastion.
is there. No one can hear you.
We don't see this. So
what's
Bastion,
up, bro?
Can you you're adept at
There we go.
things like traps and the like. Are you able to look ahead to see if there's anything we
Yeah.
should be concerned about?
Sure, I can sneak ahead. Bro, stay back here a second. There might be something up there. We never know.
Well,
And Bastion is going to sneak forward ever so slightly. And he is going to ever so barely succeed, literally by 1 point, in beating this thing's perception. And Bastion is going to quickly pull himself back around the edge of the rubble to your west and gives you all a look. And he's going to mouth silently, "Big crystal monster." 3 words there that he says silently.
does it have the man catcher?
Shakes his head no. And then he holds up his rapier and runs a finger along the blade.
We can fight this. Just a second. Louie is going to face the other direction and cast a message to Valentino.
Okay. You cast a message to Valentino. You may now send Valentino a message.
Bastion saw some sort
While
of
it's being said, Valentino's going to cast invisibility.
Okay.
crystal monster. If you're able to see it at all, we could try to hit it from both sides, but I don't know if you can get to it.
Oh, fuck, you guys are on the other side. Perfect. All right. Do we do this on like the count of 5? How you want to do these?
Count to 10 so I can tell everyone first.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Make it 15.
Okay. Okay. In like 10 seconds, Valentino is gonna run up. You need to run up too. We're all gonna fight it, okay? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, God.
All right. And with that level of coordination,
Get him!
I will give you guys a surprise round. So there you go.
Hey.
Yeah, there you go. You get a surprise
Hey,
round on this
all
guy.
right.
So go ahead and roll initiative, please.
That's a lot better
Wow, I
roll
rolled a
than
nine-
last time.
I rolled a 19 on my initiative this time.
How dare you?
Okay. I don't know what's up with my initiative rolls,
Rolled
but they're
an
on
A.
fire today.
Why isn't Bastion's better
Jesus.
then?
Because the game knows that that's an allied NPC.
Yeah, apparently.
Good stuff. All right. Well, you still get a surprise round. So, Louie, you get to act first. You may take a single move or standard action of your choice before combat begins.
He is going to delay his turn till after Bastion on this one.
You delay until after Bastion. Okay. Valentino, you have a surprise round and may act.
7. Fuck. All right, there I go. It is currently paused, but I'm going to start
Oh,
moving.
apologies. Go ahead.
You are good. Slip up behind this thing, look around, see that nobody's here yet, and give it a stab anyway.
Okay. You do still have, of course, sneak attack because you're invisible.
Yes.
And it's also flat-footed, so there's
Right.
multiple reasons why this would be a sneak attack.
Yes.
Oh,
Even
I
though it has no
forgot to
feet,
check
it's
the fucking
flat-footed.
box. I am going to hero point that one.
Yeah, give me a d20 plus 10.
I'm just going to roll the attack again because I forgot to check sneak attack, if that's okay.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. We'll just throw out the whole attack then. No problemo.
No problem.
No
problem.
Big problem.
All
What
right.
the fuck? That was in the grave roll.
Not a great roll, but not terrible either. It is not enough to hit this thing though.
No.
So it is terrible.
It's
Big
not terrible. It's
problem.
just not. All right, that will break your invisibility and take us on to Zu'lin. Although, apologies. What I'm going to do, give yourself back your hero point.
Oh.
Because I'm silly and forgot to mention a thing. This is a surprise round.
Yes.
So
We
It's
can
one
only
standard
move
action.
or attack.
or one move action. So you can re-engage your invisibility. I'm going to delete the attack. You can get back your hero point. So you use your
One
surprise round to
action to
move
get
into
back.
position.
Yes.
So
Get your
you move
hero
action
point
to get
back.
up into. Go ahead.
We move back to the sewers. We're back at the inn. It's a terrible
Yeah.
rainstorm.
A terrible rainstorm.
Tessa is alive.
No, we're going to
We
go
can
back even
fix
further
that.
than that. It's the
We're
we're all the way back
fucking-
into campaign 1. It's the telehouse all over
Yeah,
again.
we sneak up in the sky. We wake up in the telehouse.
Yeah. All right. That is going to be that. Zu'lin, you have a surprise round, so one action of your choice.
Right. So, since I cannot see anything, I will move, I suppose.
Okay.
I'll go right in front. Did Stavik go?
Not yet. Stavik lost initiative. He's at 13.
No, I'm
Aha,
last.
gotcha.
Stavik is last in the order.
Oh, that'll be it for Zuzu.
Bastion's going to move in. Can't quite get into melee with a 30-foot move, but he's going to try. So he moves up as far as he can, and that takes us on to Stavik. The end of the initiative order.
5.
My-
And then that's
Move was put after Bastions.
Oh, my apologies. My apologies. Let me
back
adjust you then. All right, Louie, what do?
Louie is just going to move 30 feet ahead to be in range
Okay,
of fighting, and that's it.
good.
you got it. All right, Stavik, you are up now.
Stavik is going to move. So, yeah, right there.
Okay.
Pew.
All right, you move 30 feet
And
to
that's
the
his whole
west,
movement.
and that
Yep.
allows you to just peek around the edge of the detritus to see the crystalline
Mhm.
soldier up ahead. That will take us on then to the
Mhm.
beginning of proper round 1, and also where we will check in with what is happening on the floor below. Xander, what's happening down there?
Xander is just meditating, reflecting on his magic, and preparing to properly take on the wizard tower mostly.
Okay.
He's napping.
I thought he was pooping.
Yeah.
That's what Valentino said.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, we begin with round 1. The crystalline soldier is up, and it is going to turn and look at Bastion, making a 5-foot step south and swinging one of its crystal. Oh, apologies. It is not going to move because it is a reach weapon. These are crystalline pole arms, and it is going to swing at Bastion with one of those. And Bastion is going to do something that is probably going to make him puke,
Oh, buddy.
but he's going to try it. Keni, call high or low?
Low.
I rolled a 10. That's a low. So what is going to happen is this crystalline soldier brings one of these scything blades forward and swings it at Bastion, and it's going to cut Bastion directly in half. However, that Bastion is going to simply fade into shadow, and appearing next to where Bastion was is Bastion. As soon as he appears there, he is going to lean over and kind of retch for a second.
Oh.
And that is the crystalline soldier's turn. That takes us on to Valentino.
Valentino will remember this little telltale text on the top of the screen.
I'm gonna have to ask him about that later.
Yes, now I've finally seen it in character. Definitively. Valentino, that
shit.
was a critical threat on that hit, and then a critical fail on the confirm.
Oh.
Well,
Can I hero point be?
You can hero point the
confirmed?
confirmation. Yeah.
Let's do it because I got it back.
Alrighty, go ahead. It's a D20
I'm
plus
gonna
10.
regret my choices.
26.
That's a 26.
That is successful. You have critically hit the creature.
Yay.
46 points of damage.
Oh my god. Yum yum yum. Is it
Indeed.
reduced at all because it's weird and crystal, or is that just the whole thing?
Yes. It does have some DR. Yeah.
So it does 10 damage.
That
It
would
does,
be so
One whole
annoying.
point of damage.
It does one. It has DR 45.
Oh my god.
No. So you strike it, and would you like a crit card?
Yes, please.
Give you a crit card.
If he doesn't
Piercing.
choose one, does it die immediately?
Yeah, is this crit card versus damage?
Decapitation.
Decapitation is not a piercing effect, sadly. You will knock it back.
Yeah.
You deal double damage and knock
It's a-
the target 1d6 squares away from you.
Leaps
Go ahead
up,
and roll me a D6.
stabs it in the air, and drop kicks it off of his sword.
God, I hope
Yeah.
that 6 is slamming into the wall next to Louie.
3
Alrighty.
spaces.
And you push it forward 15 feet, which is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Bastion. And he'll swing at it and strike it
Meta.
and do 1 damage.
Oh,
Because
but-
it's DR.
Hey!
Alrighty.
All right, you guys made it.
All right, that is Valentino's turn. That takes us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, you are up, and you can now see the crystalline soldier now that it's been pushed to the south by Valentino's critical hit.
That
What
I
do?
can. What do is Zu'lin throw. Zu'lin throw a
Zu'lin
bomb.
Throw a bomb.
This is going to be a precise sand bomb.
Precise sand bomb. You got it. Alrighty. 16 points of fire damage, and the target is blinded.
Fuck yeah. Kachiga.
I gotta say, the synergy of blinding stuff with rogues in the party,
It's so
Yeah.
good.
so good.
The blending with double
All
rolls
right,
is just insane.
Yeah, give me that sweet, sweet precision damage on everything. So Bastion is
Mhm.
going to, he's up now, and he is going to take his action to full attack with his rapier and his dagger at this now blinded crystalline soldier. So its AC has now gone down, as well as it is now susceptible to sneak attacks. So here we go, 2 up and fighting, sneak attack, 2 up and fighting, sneak attack. And let's see how we did. That is a 21, 9, 12, and 21. All shots miss.
Bruh.
God damn.
Damn. All right, that is Bastion's turn, and that takes us on to Louie.
Yes. He is going to step back 5 feet for 5 feet? 5 feet for safety. And
Okay.
I think diagonal is 10 feet. You can tell me if I'm wrong.
5. You can. It's every other diagonal is 10 feet.
Oh.
The
it
first
said-
one's 5.
Okay, it said
Yeah.
10 for a
Yeah, you're-
second. I
you're
don't know
fine.
if it was glitching. Anyways.
It's because we did the surprise round this round. The measuring tool's freaking out because it's still round 1.
Gotcha. Okay.
So don't believe the measuring tool. It's lying.
Okay. He is going to use his ice bolts on this thing with a rapid shot, and that is a 26 touch,
Oh,
a nat
shit.
20 for my second hit to
Oh,
do
shit.
a 25 touch confirmation.
Fuck.
So that is a 9 damage shot and then a 15 damage critical hit. Would you like a crit card?
Yes, please. Different show.
Magic crit.
Explodes.
Not applicable.
Turns into crystals.
Gets bulkier.
Okay, so do you want a normal damage crit or a double damage crit?
Double damage, please.
Remember, normal, double damage. Grab the whole deck here, then. Vulnerability. If the spell did elemental damage, the target is now vulnerable to that element for the next 3 rounds.
Oh, that's not going to matter at all.
It's not going to matter at all.
No.
It's going to
well.
die. It's going to die like right now.
Get it, Stavik.
Stavik, what do?
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step. I actually can do that. I'm gonna.
You don't
Yes,
need
you
to
can.
5-foot step. He's blind. You can walk right up to him.
No, he wants the
Yeah,
full
You
but
attack.
gotta do
Wants
full
the full
attack.
attack.
I want a full
Yeah,
attack.
fair enough.
He wants the full attack, so 5-foot step, lunge stance, full attack.
Yup. Put that
Let's
lunge
see it.
on. There we go. And power attack. Full attack.
Skrewy discovered
18 and
lunge stance
22.
and fell in love with it. 18 and 22. Those would normally have missed, except that you are flanking with Bastion. So you are going to get a +2 on that 22, making it a 24, and 24 will hit. 21 damage slashing to this thing, and the crystalline soldier is destroyed. Well done, everybody.
Excellent.
It only took, and it was only a 1-round combat too, and its
Yeah.
only attack against you guys got negated by Bastion's shadow duplicate.
But it did make Bastion.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So
It did make Bastion sick, which he is actually going to become sickened right now as he sits down on the ground and starts to like sweat profusely.
You okay, bud?
okay, bro?
Yeah. I just need to. Anyone have any water or some? I have like a canteen
yeah,
of water
I've got a
because
water skin. Here.
I'm really thirsty.
Louie will hand him his water skin.
Thank you.
I'm glad you didn't get hurt, but I thought we were planning on you not using that as best you could.
I mean, I think that thing was gonna like really hurt if it hit, so I kind of made a decision in the moment.
Okay.
Sorry.
I believe that was the right call. I don't understand why you would want him to have tanked that hit.
It's just because he gets really sick after he uses it is all.
Indeed, but not dead.
Yeah, I think a big, like, cleaver in his chest would make him sicker.
Well, I think it would be a scythe, actually.
Speaking of which, I would like to check this thing out and see what we're dealing with.
Yeah, you got it. So it's a knowledge engineering or arcana to examine its corpse and get an idea of what it's about.
Okay. That's a 28 for Arcana.
Nice.
Excellent. So this is another crystalline construct. This thing is made of tougher stuff than the standard crystalline servitors you've been fighting. It has a slightly stronger DR because of that. The being itself also has a pretty impressive physicality, and both of its arms end in long scythe-like blades, giving it reach. So these crystalline pole arms, you think if they were to strike someone, would do significant amounts of damage. So it's very lucky that nobody got hit by it. Judging from examining the blades, you think that if it was to have hit, I'm going to go ahead and just look at the attack here. If it was to have hit, you think it would have struck for like 26 damage.
I believe this would have struck for 26 damage.
What the fuck does that
Zu'lin,
mean?
what the fuck does that mean?
I was
Give or take.
all right. That's my bad. I'm sorry for using game terms. It would have left a grievous wound upon Bastion, enough that he would have been injured from the shot.
I
Zu'lin don't say that.
completely believe that Zu'lin in universe keeps track of things in terms of health points, and that's when he
how
decides
he
to shoot
sees
people
people.
with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You're all just numbers.
In this
He's
pile.
like, you still have 43. Still, like, you still got enough blood in you. I don't need to heal you yet.
Mhm.
All right.
Valentino
Right,
on the
if
other hand is still
anything
bleeding
over
all
at
over the
this
fucking
bed.
place.
I apologize. This is a purely executive decision.
Well, how about you guys rest up, maybe check around the surroundings in the meantime. I'm going to go grab Xander so we don't all get too far away. Is that all right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he's
it's a good
probably
idea.
finished with that by now, I would think.
Bastion, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, no, I just need to sit for a second. I'll be
Yeah.
totally fine.
You stay with my
thank you,
water
bro.
skin, okay?
There's a-
Oh, you sure you don't want it back?
No. I don't
think I'm
need
good
it
on
right
it.
now. You
Thanks,
just
bro.
rest, okay? I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah.
And don't do anything stupid while I'm gone.
Yeah, you got it, bro.
No promises.
I'm
You're
gonna
the
go look at the door.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that thing, I kind of never wanted to do that again. Oh, it feels like you just kind of like in two places at once, and then ugh. Oh, it's so
It's a
weird.
neat trick.
Yeah, it sucks.
Where'd you learn it?
I actually don't know. That's the weird part. It's just kind of like made sense one day, and like I hate it.
Vibe check.
Stavik.
Yeah, vibe check him.
I'm not great at that. I didn't think I was gonna get much on that, but
He's lying.
worth the roll. Oh. Okay.
You don't say.
No. Let me roll a bluff. Let me roll a bluff on
I
it.
was gonna say.
Let me actually do this correctly. You can't get a good read on him.
But
I
he
just
is
have to use a critical analysis.
I mean, out of character, he's lying.
yeah, I figure the bluff check is just body language, right? It's like
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
still make an assessment based on context and such.
for sure.
Stavik, do you think that you could potentially break this scythe blade in half using some of the rubble?
I think I could manage that. He will grab. He will set it up like. Place the blade between two pieces of rock and get a bigger boulder to try to break it off. Would that be
Sure.
a strength chest?
It would be like to smash it with some rubble to like break it in half.
Uh huh.
Yeah. So are you pick up a stone and you smack the blade. Are you familiar with the concept of a Prince Rupert drop?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Prince Rupert's
Yes.
drop. So
Yes.
so that is kind of what you're getting a sense of this. So it's incredibly
Oh.
durable. You smash into it and nothing is happening. Like you cannot break this blade for the life of you.
All right.
Until you
I would like to say that I don't want any enemies being described as a Rupert's drop.
Oh yeah?
Mhm.
Fucking invincible
It's
enemies.
just invincible enemies, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up with pincers and grab their pinky toe and go and have them explode.
Because what's going to happen is as you smash into them with this stone, you eventually hit it at a certain point and the entire body shatters into tiny crystal shards.
That's fucked
Shit.
It's fucked up, but that's what happened. So you
I'm
Rupert's
sorry.
dropped this thing. Boom.
Apparently, it's very durable, but only it has a weak point that is catastrophic.
It would seem so. It was quite unfortunate.
No, hit it there next time while it's still alive.
I'm gonna make. Can I make a note of where that point was?
I mean, every one of these things has looked like the crystals themselves have looked semi-organic. Like they're not
Okay.
blocky. Like they're formed in strange ways. So you get the sense that it's going to be different on all of them.
But you think you could probably find that point with a nat 20 attack roll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might just be able to do that.
Yeah.
So downstairs, what happens?
So when Louie first got to the downstairs, Xander wasn't to be seen, so he checked the north and south room in a panic. The bloody skeleton is just in the center existing. So he ran to the door with the dead bodies, sort of in a panic, where he found Xander on the other side of the door.
Gotcha. And what's old Xander doing in there with the corpses again?
Xander will turn towards Louie. He's still got blood on him. But he doesn't say anything in particular.
We faced something in the floor above, but it's gone now. But I think that was it, and we're probably heading up to a third floor, I'm guessing. So I didn't want you to be too far behind that we couldn't meet up again.
Sure. I can...
But if you need
Follow.
time, I can stay down here with you so that at least you're not... I'm just with a skeleton. Or two.
There's around 30.
Well, I meant more like... And he looks at the bloody skeleton. And he looks at Xander for a moment and then back at the skeleton. What do I call him?
That would be a she, actually.
Oh, apologies.
Penitence, but Penny for short would work.
Hello, Penny. Do you want to make another one before we go up?
No, I think this will do for now.
Okay. Well, when you're ready, we'll go, okay?
I'm ready.
Then let's join with the others.
And Xander will follow.
Alrighty. Well, the three of you make your way back and head up to the second level of the tower.
This way. It's a bit tight, so... Oh. You gotta go around the stairs. Alright. Just come this way and... should be able to find everyone if they didn't move on ahead. But hey, everyone, I brought a Xander. Da-da-da-da.
A portion of the entity has been turned to dust.
What the fuck?
Same.
He tried to remove the sight, and unfortunately it exploded.
Oh, I didn't get to show
Once he was
Xander what it
unfortunate about
was.
that means he's not getting bigger. It was like the same things that we saw downstairs, except like a different color and bigger.
And scythes for hands.
Well, yeah.
Mhm.
Beardy, is there
And it-
anything of note inside these desks?
No.
Okay. Thought I'd check.
Alright.
And,
I'd like
yeah,
to,
that one didn't try to collar us either, so that was nice.
I didn't get the chance.
Well,
Yep.
that's true too.
Lucky
Fantastic.
us.
Fantastic job. Pats Valentino on the shoulder. You did a fantastic job. Knocking them so far back.
Yeah, I know. Gonna check the door for traps.
Maybe
check the
we
door for
work
traps.
on
That is a dirty 30.
You detect no traps, nor does the door appear to have a lock.
Wonderful. Alright. Alright, more stairs.
Onwards and upwards again. Oh, shit.
what?
You know,
Oh,
now
no,
that
we're
I
in
hear
the
that, I
Deadlands.
don't...
No. I just can't see.
Oh.
Louie is going
Oh,
to
really?
cast dancing lights when he gets up there, I guess.
Yep, you don't need to.
I had some camera shenanigans and I'm back on the wrong map without my token.
Don't you worry, I'll get that cleaned up.
Okay, thanks. I don't know where I can move without disappearing again.
Go north.
North, okay.
All right. So heading out into the stairs, you make your way up to the 3rd level of the tower, where you can find this small chamber that is filled, of course, with more broken furniture. Looks like this might have been like a small lounge at some time in the past. However, the furniture has been fully and woefully destroyed. There is a single door leading to the east.
Everyone ready?
Yup.
I suppose so.
Go for it.
Valentino, you push the door open, and what you see is that the door opens into a broad, hourglass-shaped chamber. Its walls are lined with cracked, arcane conduits and tarnished bronze panels. The air hums faintly, carrying the scent of old dust and static magic. In the center of the room stands a wide, low platform carved with sigils that spiral outward like the petals of a flower. Its surface glimmers with a faint, ghostly sheen as if glass overlays the stone. Despite years of neglect, this apparatus still breathes with power. You can see that the stone surface ripples like disturbed water into an image not of this room, but of another, far higher floor of this tower. You, for a heartbeat, glimpse a vast shadow of a dragon's form, curled amidst broken columns, and the withered figure of a creature which you could only describe as a lich, pacing back and forth, gesturing with skeletal hands. Their voices carry down through this magical link, fractured by magical distortions, yet clear enough to hear the cadence of a conversation. On the other side of this device, you can see another one of those crystalline soldiers. What would you like to do?
Louie's actually gonna grab Valentino's shoulder for a moment, if we haven't been noticed yet, and he wants to try to listen into this conversation.
It's too faint to hear from here. You think you'll need to be near the device.
Okay.
I listen harder.
Gonna shut the door, and then I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna open the door again.
Sounds good. I think you should take haste off of yourself if you still have that.
That is not haste. That's
not
expeditious
on.
retreat.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
It looked tasty.
It does.
It does look haste-esque. That is true, but it is not the same icon.
We don't need to get hasty about that.
So you invis yourself and then push the door open. What then does Valentino do?
And this guy doesn't seem to be heckling us, pestering us.
The crystalline
harassing
soldier takes no notice of the door opening at the far end of the chamber. No.
us. I really no one sees me, but I'll turn back and be like, all right, what's the plan?
I guess we rope it up this one too. You know?
All right.
Kill it,
I'm
but
going
be
in.
careful.
Bring it this way, yes.
I want to see if I can get up to, like... There's not really anywhere I can go. I don't want to go all the way over to that guy. Well, I'll take a step into the room. Could I make a stealth check to try and move around quietly?
Yeah, absolutely. You of
Plus
course you
20
can.
for invisibility.
Yeah, plus 20 for invisibility. Don't forget your circumstance modifier of plus 20.
So that is a 4 for a 43.
I think you got it. Yeah.
All right. Okay, there's not more guys in here. Turn back and say that there's not more in here. There's just the one.
Okay.
I think one of you guys should get his attention, and then I'm going to get up behind him.
Who's the best at getting attention? Bastion, I'm kind of nervous for you to get slashed again.
I was wrong. There was two.
Fuck.
I was waiting for that.
There's a second one.
There's two of them? Shit. One was bad enough.
Just-
Okay.
It's okay. We'll take care of
All right.
this.
Okay.
We
All
just
right,
gotta
well,
work
I'm
I'll
together.
get
gonna
their-
fuck up some plan.
I'll get their attention and start this thing off then, okay?
Don't try your best not to get hurt.
Yeah. I can
Could you
do that
shoot them
shadow
with an
thing
arrow?
one more time today, I think. Then I might pass out.
What if you
We'll
just
see.
But if you just shoot them with
Oh.
an arrow and bring them this way, we can
I don't want them here
pummel
yet.
them. And
Fuck you.
So while they're all like debating about this, a fireball is gonna fly across the room and just explode on the other side.
Alrighty.
started off correct.
And Valentino, while they are in fact debating, you decide to say fuck it, and you throw a fireball. And as it flings across the chamber and explodes in an incredibly loud blast of heat and flames, that is where we'll take our first break of the evening.
Okay. Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
Hello. And we left off right as Valentino threw a sparking, exploding ball of fire across the field. It blasts open, and these two crystalline soldiers are going to have to make a reflex save. And they are both going to fail, and both are going to take 20 points of fire damage to start off a combat. So, as that happens, we roll initiative for everybody. Initiatives all around. Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Bloody skeleton.
It's a nat one on my initiative.
God damn.
Nice.
The dice are trying to get me killed for some reason
The
today.
rogues both just shit the bed.
And
Yeah,
he threw the
both rolled nat
fireball, so I
ones.
was just kind of barely scratching him at first and was like, what the fuck? Oh, shit. What did...
All right. Well, Xander, your skeleton has one initiative. It's gonna delay till you, if that's okay.
Sure.
All right, Zu'lin, you have initiative.
All right, Zu'lin's going to step into the room first, so you can get a idea of what's going on. All right, what am I looking at? What is this? What's this giant thing in the middle of
That was the
screen?
pedestal that Beardy was describing
Yeah.
that looked like a flower.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It's pulsating. We can
Alright.
kind of see through it.
So it looks like I can't see anything currently, so Zu'lin is going to ready an action in case he sees one of these approaching close enough to throw something at it.
Maybe move out of Bastion space or something. Just in case they come at you guys.
Does that make you that happier?
Just in case they come
that
at
good?
you guys, yeah.
Is that good?
Yes.
All right, so Zu'lin, you
open that door.
step into the room,
All right.
and that takes us on to Louie.
Louie is going to run in. Gotta be a lot closer. So he is gonna actually go up to where Valentino is and ready an action for a ice darting butterfly once the creatures get close enough, because I think they're too far out of that range.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they are. So he's readying that spell in the meantime once they get closer. And that's his turn.
Okay. That will take us on then to Stavik. Stavik, what do?
All right. I'm going to make a 5, not take a 5 foot step, move 5 feet a little bit forward so I can see the room better. Make sure there wasn't
Okay.
another crystalline entity to the north side there.
Just
I only
two.
see one at the moment.
One to the south, one to the
Just two.
north.
Oh, so there's one. Okay.
That's what Valentino literally
and-
said.
Yeah, but I'm trying to see where it was. I didn't. Anyway, these are rugs on the floor, or those are rugs, right?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
They're
I just didn't know if they were.
the
if they were
decomposition
something.
has set in significantly, so there's not much rug left. But yeah,
Rug adjacent.
That's a shame. That's a shame. Okay, then we are going to. I've already taken 5 foot steps, so we're gonna step out here at 25 feet so that if anything comes toward us, I'll be in lunge stance, ready to attack.
Alrighty, you move forward, lunge
Cool.
stance, and ready to
And
attack.
holding action so something comes into range, then attacking.
Alrighty.
And that ends my turn.
Xander, you have initiative.
Okay, Xander is going to step into the room. I have stepped into range, so you can release your held action, Stavik.
Hardy har har.
Oh, you.
Let's see how far these things are away from me. 60 feet is so far.
So good.
I will also hold an action to drop a spell when I can see two targets clumped up together.
Okay.
And that's Xander's turn?
That is my turn.
All right.
Which is a
That will
bloody
take some then.
skeleton.
To a bloody skeleton. What would you like Penny to do?
I would like Penny to stand next to Stavik.
Nice.
You got it. Penny moves forward, becoming adjacent to Stavik. And Stavik, you get a sense that this skeleton is looking at you very oddly.
Menacingly.
Like it's staring through you somehow.
Okay.
All right, that takes us on to the crystalline soldiers. Here we
I'm glad they're
go.
not a costume.
Beautiful. All right, so the first one is going to charge forward up to Stavik. So Stavik, you held an action to attack the nearest
I did.
creature. So that is going to activate first, so go ahead with your held attack.
Fantastic. Since I don't know what their AC, it's not going to be a power attack. Single attack
Okay.
for a really shit
20
roll.
A 21 is going to miss, and it is going to swing back at you, and it is going to strike you with a 35 to hit,
Fuck.
and that is going to strike you for 21 points of slashing damage. So that gets reduced by 5.
Okay.
Actually by 7, because you also have it's like 2 points of invulnerable DR. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you have effectively DR7 against that. So you take 7 less.
Mhm.
You only take 14 points of damage. As this thing swings this scythe-like claw and slashes into you. That is its turn, and that takes us on to another one.
My held
And
action
it is going to
should
do-
go off, by the way.
Oh, my apologies. Go ahead with your held action.
All right.
Sorry about that.
Louie uses an ice butterfly on that figure. That is a all the way down. 13 touch?
13 touch is just enough.
Okay, perfect. For 14 cold
All right.
damage.
14 cold damage. Target is injured. All right. Second crystalline soldier is going to also charge forward, making an
Xander's
attack
held
at Stavik.
action.
Oh, go ahead, Xander.
Yes, Xander is going to clear his throat and he's going to open his mouth, and a very high-pitched noise is going to come out, and I would like to drop a shatter on these two
Hell
creatures.
yeah.
Alrighty.
God
In
damn.
that falsetto.
Mm-hmm. If you pay attention to the sound, it reminds you of the song that Tessa was singing.
I fucking knew it.
I fucking knew it.
R.I.P. girl, you're never gonna die alone.
At least we'll all see her in hell.
Yeah, right. It's well deserved.
I would like to clarify that was not a dig at Tessa.
I'm taking it as one though.
We all took it as that. So
I know.
the creatures.
In canon.
All right.
Canon
So
D.
which one would you like to target?
Let's see. I will do.
So
It
one's
says I could
injured,
do a
one's buried.
5-foot radius spread. So could I do it?
If you're targeting crystalline creatures to do damage to them, you do have to select a single creature.
Okay. In that case, I will do the one that is just injured.
Okay. You got the one that is injured, and that is going to be they get a fort save for half damage.
Mhm.
It's a DC 18. It is going to get a 20.
Fuck.
It rolled really, really good. Its fort save isn't even that good. It just rolled a 17. So, dang. All right, it's going to take half damage. So go ahead and roll me 8d6, and we'll do half that in damage to this creature.
But isn't it just full damage since it's Sonic or something?
No. So sonic damage is what allows you to hit these things at all
Okay.
with that spell. So that is 21. Cool. All right. So it is struck and is now badly injured after that. So you cast Shatter Object and you mess it up quite badly. All right, so moving on with this turn, this one is going to charge forward and slash at Stavik. That is a 33 to hit for 23 points of damage. So you're going to take 15, I believe,
Yes.
would be the math on that one. So,
Oof.
alrighty. So you take a little bit of damage there, and that is its turn as it slashes into you. It takes us on to Bastion. All right, Bastion is going to attempt to acrobatically move toward these things to not provoke an attack of opportunity, and he is going to fail badly and take an AOO. And he is going to get slashed for 21 points of slashing damage on his way in. And try to stab back at this guy and get a critical hit. So it was worth it. Maybe. Kind of. Potentially. His crit only hits for 13 damage. Which most of that gets soaked anyway. Because of these things DR. But he does get a crit card.
Yay.
Decapitation.
No. Still piercing.
Damn.
But the target is one arm is destroyed.
Hooray!
So he strikes it in a lucky spot and manages to destroy its left arm. So it only has one
Explodes.
scything blade left. So the badly injured one has one scything blade arm. The other one pops apart. The one on the north still has both of its arms. Valentino, you are up.
Yeah, there's really my only option. Actually, there's not a lot of options for flanking in general. Sorry. I am going to attempt to acrobatics to get in there.
Okay.
Since my expedition tree has got me moving pretty fast, that is a 39. As I'm gonna just
Okay. You
corkscrew flip all the way over next to this guy.
cool. So you can move 25 feet acrobatically without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Mhm.
And that is exactly 25
And,
feet. So there you go.
As I stick the landing, spin around, and stab this guy in the side, or attempt to. That is a 17 to hit. All right. Well, that's my turn.
Alrighty. That takes us on to the beginning of round 2. Zu'lin, you have initiative.
Alrighty. Well, since we already have one that's badly injured, best to take out as many as we can, so we have less rolls. So I'm going to take the one that Bastion is attacking. I'm going to throw a blinding bomb at it.
Sweet. Go ahead with that blinding bomb. And the targets that's in the splash, it's that if they fail to save, they're also blinded.
Correct.
Is that right?
That's going to be a
Okay.
10 plus half my alchemy level plus my intelligence modifier.
Yeah. So that should be 19, I believe.
Woo! That is a 28 to hit.
Yeah, 28 to hit will certainly land. And you deal 17 fire damage to the soldier you struck, also blinding it. The other one fails its reflex save, will take 9 points of splash damage, and also be blinded. So
Fuck yeah!
both of them lose the ability to perceive.
Nice.
Excellent work. All right, and with
Really
that
cute.
takes us on to Louie. Louie, with them blinded, their ACs have tanked.
Yeah, but I have touch attack, so it's not really like that doesn't really affect me.
Doesn't really...
Louie is going to move just 5 foot step forward, and he is going to face the one he's been initially hitting that seems the weakest at this point, and do
Yep.
a ice bolts at them.
Ice bolts away. All right.
28
You
touch and
launch
15 touch.
Both strike and both deal damage. 6 damage and 4 damage, bringing that crystalline soldier to near death.
Damn.
Stavik, you are up. And the two in front of you are both blinded and now easy prey.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We are going to turn off lunge stance. We are going to move a 5-foot step and power attack and full attack. And that is a... it's not going to confirm. A 21 and a 27 and a 14.
Okay.
Or
Even blinded, 21 is not quite enough to hit them, but 27 certainly does, and 14 doesn't confirm. But you do strike for 18
You know what?
points of.
No, just
I'm gonna use a hero point just to because I have enough at the moment.
Okay.
That
Okay.
I'm gonna use it to.
I dig
see
the
if
amount
that
of hero points being
confirmation.
thrown around today. It's quite nice. I'm glad you're all using
We'll see
your
if it
resources.
works. D20 plus 7. See if it works. Nope. Doesn't want to happen.
Ooh.
Criticals
But
don't want to
the good
happen for me
news-
today.
Well, the good news is this:
Yes.
you strike for 18 damage, and after
Yes.
its DR, you did exactly enough to kill it.
Woohoo!
To
All
the,
right.
to the number you killed it. So
Yay.
you drop it down, and it is destroyed by your swing of your bastard sword. Its body
Fantastic.
collapses to the ground and shatters. Xander, you're up.
Okay. In that case, Xander is going to step forward so that he's flanking with Valentino. And he is going to, let me turn on flanking. He's going to go for a swing.
Alrighty. I'm afraid that is not quite enough to hit.
That is fine.
Alrighty. Bastion looks very confused. Alright. That is Xander's turn, and that takes us on to Penny.
Penny's going to attack it.
Okay. Penny moves forward and swings. That is also a miss. Barely. One off from hitting. Alright. That takes us on to the Crystalline Soldier, and it is going to blindly swing out at anything it can. It actually is not able to reach anyone, so it's going to 5-foot step back in an effort to reach anybody that it can, because its attack is a reach weapon. So 5 steps to the east, and is going to be swinging at Stavik, or attempting to, because it is blinded. And because it is blinded, it has a 50% miss chance. It also rolled a nat 1 on its first attack, so it's having a time.
Super
Yay!
failure.
Okay, so it is going to fumble, and that will end its turn.
card?
And
Hell
its
yeah.
fumble is Fog of War, which doesn't matter because it's already not threatening anything. So it doesn't threaten for 1d6 rounds, but doesn't matter because it's already not threatening because it's blinded. All right, that is its turn. That takes us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to use a move action to get around to flank with Valentino and try to take a stab with his rapier. Flanking and sneak attacking. He rolls a 2 and misses. That happens. That is going to take us on to Val. Val, you are still flanking with this thing?
Yes.
What do?
Do full attack. Get a crouching position underneath this guy and launch a really strong but terribly aimed attack, apparently.
Yep. Very strong attack,
I'm gonna
but
live with it.
poorly aimed. I mean, the guy's blinded for a while, hopefully.
Exactly.
So, Zu'lin, what do?
Is he only blinded for this round?
Double checking that right now, actually.
Pretty sure it is only one round.
They are blinded for 1 minute.
1 minute?
Yep, 10 rounds.
Oh, well, shit.
I see. And just so you know, the creatures that fail their saves that are in the splash zone are not blinded, but they are dazzled if they fail. So, live and learn.
That's all right.
Oh, well.
Hanging
really?
on the edge of
Yeah.
tomorrow.
I thought
Yeah.
they blinded.
So, splashes are dazzled, targets are blinded. But it's all good. We'll roll with it like this for this fight.
Sandbomb is blinded for 1 round, as are any creatures in the splash radius that fail a reflex save.
Did I not just read Blinding Bomb? Sorry. Blinding Bomb, class ability. The Necklace creates a bomb and can choose it to detonate very brightly. Creatures in the direct hit from Blinding Bomb are blinded for 1 minute unless they succeed a fort save. Creatures in the splash area that fail their saves against the bomb are dazzled for 1 minute. This is a light
a
effect.
sand bomb.
Oh, a sand bomb. That's not a blinding bomb. Sorry, sand bomb. 1 second.
I
Sand-
mean,
was looking-
yeah, that makes sense. It's a reasonable confusion.
I looked at blinding
Not the
bomb.
blinding bomb,
Sorry.
the bomb that blinds them.
Yeah, you know, the bomb that blinds them, the sand bomb, not the blinding
Listen,
bomb.
I'd be happy with a 1 minute blinding sand bomb, but
Truly, yeah.
this is a 1 round.
Yeah, they're blinded for 1 round, and the creatures in the splash that fail. Okay, so he is no longer blinded then. At the beginning of your turn, the crystalline soldier can once again see. Go ahead.
All right, Zu'lin's going to walk up behind Stavik, which is a pretty bad idea since he's the one that's getting all the scythes in his face. But, we're going to do it, and we're going to throw another bomb. But we're getting lower on bombs.
It's true. The bomb supply is diminishing. But they're
But that
accurate.
is a 27.
Man alive, they are accurate. 27. Remember when Zu'lin couldn't hit anything with a bomb? I remember
Good
those
times.
days.
Remember when it blew
Those are
up
good.
Louie?
Yeah.
It's a good day.
Yeah, those are
Yep,
good
it was
times.
episode 3.
Yeah.
So that crystalline soldier is going to get struck with a bomb, 27 to hit for 13 points of fire damage. And it is also going to be blinded for another round. Fantastic. All right. Anything else from Zuzu?
Oh, that's going to end my turn.
Louie, you are up.
Louie is going to move forward and throw out some more ice bolts in the meantime at this motherfucker. Oh, it's a nat 1 for my first one and a 28 for my second one.
Roll to confirm. D20 plus 9.
Okay.
Or hero point.
Or hero
Ah,
point.
It's a nat 1. It's more fun.
Yeah, but but also doesn't it
13
mean you don't
touch.
get to do your second one?
I don't know.
Yes.
It doesn't matter. Come
Right.
on.
What? I'm
so
just telling you.
a 13 will not fumble.
Oh.
So you just miss on that first shot.
Mm.
So your rapid shot attack goes off. You get a 28 to hit, and you deal 8 points of cold damage. Target is badly injured. As you fire an ice bolt at it and blow off some of the crystals from one of its arms.
That's my turn.
Anything else, Louie? Alrighty, that takes us on then to Stavik. Stavik, what do?
Stavik. 5-foot step. Power attack at this time. And full attack.
5 foot step, power attack, full attack. It is blinded, so its AC has been lowered, but not
enough.
that lowered. not lowered enough.
Man,
20 and
it
12
has been
are both going to
shit
miss.
rolls for me tonight.
It's been rough. It has been rough for you, Skrewy. I'm sorry. Hopefully things
is
will
okay.
improve for you. All right,
Man,
that
I
takes
wonder
us
what
on.
that's
my
like.
Xander.
Dad.
Xander, you are up, and this thing is still blinded, so it is still within reach of your attacks. So if you want to take another swing with your Arbiter's Edge, you might be able to knock it out.
Sure. Is this space that it's floating over
It's
physically?
walkable.
What does it look like? It's walkable?
So yeah, it's walkable. So physically what it is a slightly raised stone platform with a strange magical image playing in it of another place. And you can't spend a lot of time to examine it since you're in the throes of battle, but as soon as
Sure.
the combat ends, I'll explain it in more detail when you have time to look at
Okay.
it. But
What I will do then-
there's like little magical, like a little image on it right now. It's like it's a
Cool.
image of another place.
Sure. I'll walk around it
Okay. It
so
is
that I'm on this side.
certainly, yeah, go for it. It does not get AOs because it's blind, so you can go wherever you
Don't
like.
believe I can physically move my
I
token
will
there.
take care of that. Oh, I see what happened.
Thank you so much.
There was a dead guy under you. You should be able to move now.
Perfect. I
There's
hate
a
when
dead
there's
guy
a dead guy under me.
Right? It's just it's so annoying.
It happens all the time.
I'm gonna hold my action until Penny is flanking with me.
Perfect. Okay. You hold your action until Penny is flanking with you. Penny will 5-foot step down and make a full attack with their claws. Ooh, very nice. From a flanking position, that is a double hit with claws. And
Hell yeah.
Penny will do a couple of points of damage after DR. So, Xander, you can now make your flank attack with Arbiter's Edge.
Here we go.
Scythe v scythe.
Ooh, rolling
Not
really
quite.
low.
Rolling really low. It was still close, though. You're near its AC. That will take us on then to the Crystalline Soldier. It once again cannot reach anyone to attack, so it's going to continue floating to the east and swinging at Stavik. Stavik, that is a 33 and a 29 to hit. So 2 potential shots. However, it's blind and has to roll a 50-50 chance to miss you. So,
right.
since you're the one that's going to be hit, I'm going to let you call
Yeah.
it. So you call high or low.
Okay,
just
we're
wanna
gonna
say-
go. Yeah.
Skrewy, I love you, but I hope both of these hit and that Stavik dies.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Okay. Okay.
Wow.
Hey,
And that's not
okay.
even that's not even like against Stavik. I just think it would be really fun to see what actually happens because he's almost died so many times and we haven't actually gotten to see what happens.
Wow.
It's very true.
This
Uh,
is like, you know, I
Also
hope
for
you die.
bingo.
Also
This
for
is
bingo.
mostly for bingo. Do it
Fair,
for bingo.
fair.
Do it for the hero point, Stavik.
Low and high.
Oh, you're choosing both?
I'm gonna choose the first one is gonna be low, and the other one's gonna be high.
Okay, roll me 2d100.
Low, high, or high, low.
So
high,
low and high. So we're looking for
So
low and then
2.
high.
Okay.
99 and 1.
You got high and low. I'm sorry, buddy.
It has
Wow.
happened
I'm sorry,
No matter
Stavik.
what.
Well,
So, Shane,
All right.
typical Pisces, predicting the future again. You know.
so that's the damage it gets is 24 and then 26 on its 2 shots.
Mm.
You do have some DR. They are slashing,
Yeah.
of course. So you
Mhm.
do get to remove 7 damage from each of those shots. So I'm going to go ahead and hit you for 24 and 26. And then I'm going to refund you the DR you have, which will be 14 points total. Bring you back up to 16 health. So you're at 16 HP after those 2 very nasty crystalline scythes. And that is its turn.
If
Bastion is
only-
up.
If only Stavik had signed that contract, we would have a way to heal you. Other than Xander.
It's true.
It's unfortunate.
It's true. Alrighty, and Bastion is up. He turns and tries to swing at the Crystalline Soldier with Xander as a flanking buddy. And he is going to get a 13 to miss, a 19 to miss, a 28 to hit, and a 19 to miss. So only one shot lands, but that 28 that hits does hit for 22 damage. So when he
dang.
hits hard. So
Gonna slide to the right.
That is enough that the creature is now near death. Crystalline Soldier, near death, just like Stavik. Valentino, you
No
are
one
up.
will slide to the right. All right.
Oh, sorry. You're right. Then Bastion will slide to the right.
All right. Thank you.
He'll 5 step at the end of his full attack.
All right. Valentino slides perfectly in time with Bastion, and this time,
This time, we mean business.
he's got him. That's a 15 to hit. I rolled a 3.
Oh my god.
How many people actually fucking hit him this round?
Me.
I'm gonna use one more hero point. Let's do it. I'm tired of this. I'm like, I'll take my misses. I'm like, I'd like to do something today.
On the wings
Uh,
of an eagle.
let's do that again. I don't even want to see it.
Oh,
Nice.
oh.
Okay, there we are. There we go.
Oh,
That's
well, all right.
Nice.
So that was a useful piece of hero point there, because you turned a 3 into a nat 20, which then gets a 25 to confirm, and you deal 29 points of critical damage to this creature, which means it's going to die. So you want to put some spice in those dice?
Yeah, so Valentino has been scraping at this thing's non-existent nads while everyone is running around doing actual damage. And he finally chips a piece off so he can wedge his sword in, thrust it up through the crystalline figure, and just tries to find the spot that Stavik had before and just shatters it.
And you do. You indeed. You catch it, and you throw it to the ground with your sword. It smashes on the ground and is reduced into what looks like pebble ice. So just little tiny pieces of busted crystal.
And I
as
flipped
it
the bird to the
crashes,
picture in the ground.
and as it crashes to the ground and explodes, combat ends.
Stavik is going to stagger to the wall.
I'm looking down. Are they
Love
looking at us?
They are not. The two
Flipping 'em
figures
off
that you
anyway.
can... You flip them off anyway, that's fine. The two figures you see in the image there in front of you seem to be having a conversation, but they don't seem to notice you guys at all.
Are we able to listen to what they're saying this time?
Yeah, Louie's
Yes, you
doing the
can.
same.
All right, well, in that case, give me 1 second, and I'll push you guys to a new area, and you can see something.
Can I heal you a bunch, Stavik?
That would be wonderful. Kind of leans against the wall. Doesn't slide down, but just like putting all of his.
Did you see your unlife
not-
flash before your eyes?
I guess, yeah.
Is not
Yeah.
nice.
For the final one, Xander kind of just grips onto the wand and crushes it, and it kind of explodes into a little crackle of purple light, and he's just gonna smack you with it, and you're going to get a decent amount.
All right, so the ones that were hidden ended up totaling up to 26. Did you count the ones that were not hidden? Because I did not put those on there yet.
I have not
20 more.
added anything.
There we go. So there's 20 more from that one. And then the original one was 6. So there we go. All right, that is all of them. And that ends off the wand, you said?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty, the wand shatters at the last cast. And Stavik, you are back to injured with 68 health.
Can you make it
All right,
trip?
Stavik, never get hit again.
Hold on, Stavik.
I'll keep that in mind.
As Xander still has his hand on your face, and he's just going to squeeze. And as he does, the wounds on Xander's body are going to begin glowing, and Iker is going to pour out coalesce up his arm and then into your skull, Stavik, as you begin to glow. And I'm going to drop an immortal shell on him, which is
Okay.
going to give him 10 temp.
It definitely sounds
On
like a
top of
euphemism of something.
Okay. You got it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Now,
so 10
don't get me
HP.
wrong. I was right there with you. I kind of want to see what happens. I don't, but I kind of do.
Yeah, we got time.
Yeah, there's plenty more
Okay.
game left to go.
So
We still gotta
Keni,
get up to the wizard.
Yes. So Xander and Stavik, when you turn and go back to look, you can catch the same conversation that Valentino and Louie and Bastion and I guess Penny and Zu'lin are also looking at, which is a little bit further away. And I will push you guys to a new map as soon as I get the one last thing fixed. There we go. And you should be able to see this. That load for everybody?
Indeed.
Has now.
We have two people still load. One person still loading in.
well, just start the narration.
And what it's going to I'm starting the narration.
Okay.
Don't you worry about it. And as you guys look down into this scene in front of you, inside this projection, you see two figures. One that appears to be a lich, the other appears to be a dragon made of pure shadow. And they are having a conversation.
Do you see them, dragon? My people still breathing because of me. I hold back the ruin. I alone keep Izmir alive. Even the gods could not. They cast us aside, but I endure. Yes, you endure. Your brilliance carved this city from stone and flame. Your lattice binds them still, ever loyal to your will. Without you, all here would be ash. They called me mad, a tyrant. But look, they eat, they sleep, they dream only because I am their shield, a god in all but name. Yes, and a god deserves recognition. What you built, it was incomplete. The needle waits. The lattice of collars hungers for purpose. But with my aid, with the spark of divinity, I can make your vision whole. Together, we can pierce the veil itself. They will see you not as tyrant, but as Savior Eternal. Yes, the needle. It was my triumph, my greatest creation. It failed because the others were weak. They were unworthy. But with your power, yes, it can shine. I will drive it through the heavens themselves and drag down the gods who mocked me. Exactly. And when the veil is torn, your people will be safe forever. No more gods to deny you. No more rebellions. Only your rule, eternal. Yes, eternal. They will kneel and thank me, and never again call me mad. No, never. Then let us begin.
And with that, you return as the image flickers and fades.
Can someone remind me? Did in our previous campaign, I'm having a memory of like piercing the veil, with
Thinking about the barrier.
It's different.
Okay,
Or Gurren Lagann,
Okay.
one of the two.
or Gurren
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason, I'm like piercing. It was like the needle piercing. And I thought that's
yeah.
somehow like what we were.
So it is similar in principle. It sounds. Do you want to make a knowledge planes?
Yes.
I would.
You're welcome to make a knowledge planes if you'd like.
I
Unnatural
don't
20.
have that ability. Oh
Right?
shit!
Louie.
All right.
Louie, it sounds to you like they're talking about using a device to pierce planar boundaries,
Mm-hmm.
which is difficult to do. Difficult to pierce planar boundaries.
Yeah.
Now, it's not as hard as it used to be, because there used to be a barrier around Adrian, but that barrier's
That's
gone.
been gone for
Someone
like
fucked that up.
45 years.
Yeah,
What
it's been
fucking
gone for a
idiot
while.
would get rid of that? Jeez.
But I mean, that barrier was
Jeez.
here to protect the rest of existence from what was on Adrian. So
Yep.
I mean, it's fine. Anyway, that barrier is gone, so it's a lot easier to pierce through this reality to other realities than it used to be. I used to have some to get some very powerful magic items to do so. Now, it's still hard, but it's not as difficult. But anyway, you believe that what they were talking about, using some kind of device that the Shadow Dragon referred to as the Needle, to pierce the veil and bring down the gods, whatever that means.
Does a 25 get any extra information or about the same?
About the same. You figure that whatever their plan is involves breaching planar boundaries and using a device that is somewhere inside this tower to do so.
I'm going to roll as well, but I'd like to roll not for the breaching boundaries, but for the dragon itself.
Oh, sure. Yeah, go for it.
Is that also knowledge planes?
That would be knowledge planes, yes.
Okay. That's 31.
Wonderful. So Xander, the dragon, you've seen it before. It was the same being that fought you in Owen's cell, right? It was the same creature that the party dealt with and fought. Nearly defeated until it absorbed that spark of divinity from Owen and then fled. And it seems to have become much more powerful because of that. Is there anything specific you want to know about it? But other, like, just its
What does it
general
look
capabilities?
like? Yeah, general capabilities would be great. And then also, what does it look like spiritually, I guess?
Okay. Because it was a magical image being projected, you couldn't look at it with your normal, like,
Cool.
you don't have your normal, like, spirit sight
Sure.
and whatnot, since it was just a magical projection.
Sure.
So you're not going to get quite as much information as you normally would had it physically been there with you. But it certainly appears to have grown in strength from the last time you had ran into it.
Cool.
So it had absorbed a great deal of power, and yeah, it's still roughly draconic shaped, but it looks like it's made out of shadow and like smoke altogether. So it's this. When it moves with pure, like, with silence. It doesn't make noise when it steps. It's very creepy. It seems almost insubstantial. But yeah, it seems to have some kind of strange plan. And if you'd like to make a sense motive or vibe check, as we call them, you're welcome to do so as well.
I will do that as
Yeah.
well.
23.
Nat
The nat
20.
20.
Oh,
Oh shit!
19.
Okay, well, there's all the good
34.
rolls. So we've got a couple of nat 20s and resulting in some very good rolls from everybody. And all of you that listened in could pretty much tell that the Shadow Dragon was being very complimentary toward the Lich. Was seemingly trying to butter it up for some reason. And the Lich certainly seemed
Stupid.
out of sorts, or at least
Mhm.
just very, very much addled. And the people in this town already told you that the High Mage was crazy. So it is very possible that that is, in fact, true.
Is that all we get?
That is all you get.
Okay. Well, let's not waste too much time and keep moving forward. Should we check these other rooms before continuing
There
on?
appears to be a series of portcullises to the north, and there is a door to the south.
Open
Show
the
the door
portcullis
first.
outside.
All right, you open the door to the south, and you reveal a chamber that is wide and low-ceilinged hall. The air is thick with dust and the faint smell of mildew. Once this place was likely a dormitory for apprentices or guards. Rows of bedding and personal effects scattered throughout this area. Now only brittle piles of straw remain where mattresses once lain. Their forms reduced to shapeless mounds that crumble at the lightest of touches. Most of the furnishings have collapsed into ruin, bed frames splintered into heaps of gray wood, footlockers rotted through, scraps of faded cloth cling to rusted hinges. On the western wall, however, there are fountains that still flow with clear, cool water. Their basins are cracked and their carvings are worn, but the water still trickles in a steady stream. The sound of it echoes softly in the ruin, a strange note of life amid the otherwise decayed and dead shell of a building. The stone around the fountains is damp, slick with moss, suggesting that the enchantments sustaining them have never actually faltered. All right, Louie, you push the door open to the east, and you reveal a stairwell leading up to the 4th floor.
Found the stairs for the next floor. Do we want to check the other room, or are we...
Let's see what was behind these.
Okay.
I feel like we should prioritize the dragon.
Well, yeah, but what if we have like a weakness to him back here or something?
I don't think the dragon really has weaknesses. Look,
Hard to say.
Valentino, if
I mean,
you,
where is weakness? What?
if you really
Alright,
need to go to the bathroom, I understand.
I'm gonna check this door for traps, portcullis.
Go for it.
Valentino's a little distracted at the moment. That was only a 19.
You detect no traps on the portcullis. It is, however, in the down position, and there doesn't appear to be any visible means of opening it.
Grab it, rattle it a bit. All right, well, that's it.
If you want to try to force it open, that is a strength test.
You know what? Sure, why not? That's why.
Do you want
All
some
right,
help?
Anyway, no,
He'll call over. Do you want some help?
no,
Okay.
No, it's locked.
no. It's locked. It just doesn't open that way.
Okay.
I tried to open it, and the text in my eyes said that open somewhere else.
Mm.
The what? The what?
You don't get that?
No.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Is that lava?
It's
All right. As you step up the stairs and make your way up to the 4th floor of the tower, Xander, you throw the door open and you reveal a new room. The stairs, or rather, this door opens up into a vast chamber that is nearly 100 feet long and about 60 feet wide. The smell hits you first, a choking mix of brimstone and hot metal that seems to sear your lungs. And then you see in front of you a river of molten rock coursing straight through the middle of the floor, 40 feet across and glowing with murderous heat. It seems like this room was once some kind of great forge, its heart fueled by magic instead of firewood. You can see the outlines of work tables and stone anvils in the chamber and even amidst the lava flow itself. though most are warped, cracked, or toppled into ruin. The lava itself glows with a red-orange, its surface shimmering with flecks of arcane light. The floor is broken by the heat. There are tiles buckled and blackened near the edges of the molten flow. The air seems to quiver with distortions of the unbearable heat, and every breath within that room is painful. Above, the ceiling rises with suspended mechanisms, great brass arms, broken chains, crystalline nodes once meant to channel and restrain conjured lava, now, because of their current state of being destroyed, no longer constrain the lava flow, and this thing simply dominates the middle of the room. Whatever control system once governed the flow of the lava is long gone or destroyed, leaving only half-dead mechanisms presiding over the flood of molten stone. To cross, one would need wings, magic, or risk the wrath of the conjured inferno. The chamber is split clean in two, and the molten barrier dares anyone to try their luck.
Louie looks particularly uncomfortable in this area.
Nice. As you enter the chamber, I will take a fortitude save.
Yes, sir.
Because
Oh,
the
so good
the
at
fumes in
these.
here, are rather toxic. Stavik, you are immune to the effect.
Unnatural 20.
Yay!
18.
18 passes, 16 passes, 18 passes, 20 passes. Everybody seems good so far.
Does my mask help me at all with this?
Your mask grants you a +2.
Woo! All right.
All right. Anyone else want to brave this this treacherous journey across? Okay, I'll do it. So I couldn't see the room in their description, so I was a little confused on a few things. Is this? Are these like bars suspended?
Yes, that is mechanisms hanging from the ceiling.
I would like to try and catch them with my grappling hook and swing across.
So what I'm hearing is we're going to have a second crispy nuggy. Halfling.
Everyone
Maybe.
masked up.
I mean, have you seen Valentino's acrobatics, though?
Yeah,
Very true.
Yes, I know, I know, I know.
the lava will part for me like fucking Moses.
Yeah.
Mm.
My favorite feat
So-
of Moses.
Grappling hook swinging across a river of lava. Hell yeah. That's cool, Moses. That's a religion I can get behind.
Action
Give me that cool
Moses.
Moses act. Yeah, action Moses.
Action figure Moses.
He's got like
is it
he's got an
35?
8-pack.
Mhm.
This is in the Bible too.
Yeah, this is in Bible too. Yeah,
Mm.
we gave it an
Actually-
editing pass to make it better.
Yep.
That's according to the little numbers there. That's enough of a roll for me to just jump across.
It is limited to your own speed.
Yes. So with Expeditious Retreat, it's enough for me to jump across.
That is correct. With Expeditious Retreat, you do have a move speed of 50. So
Yes.
that is enough for you to straight up jump across the river, yes. So,
All right, fucking Matrix jump, y'all.
yeah. Are you familiar with the Bionic Man?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. So you get the Bionic Man sound effect as you jump across in slow motion and land on the far side of the lava. It was a 43-foot jump, and you jumped across a 40-foot channel of lava, so it was a close one, but you made it. Congratulations. Bastion just
Turn
looks at
around.
that and says, I don't think anybody else can do that.
Oh, come on. All right. Well, that's fair.
I'd have a better chance walking across the bottom.
Louie
I don't think you should do that, but you can try.
is looking through his spell book right now and flipping some pages and sighs. Okay. I think I can help out maybe Bastion and Zu'lin and the skeleton.
I can probably. What are the walls made out of?
Stone.
I can probably get us all across.
Okay. What's your plan?
Summon a statue of myself and have it carry us.
Okay. How does that work?
It can traverse through stone.
Is it
Oh, nice.
large enough?
We would go around.
Oh. And we could traverse in stone with it?
You would not be able to pass through the ground with it, but it would be able to go up the walls and around.
So we could like hold its hands or something.
If you're talking about Earthglide, is that the feature you're talking about? Earthglide will only work on unworked surfaces, so it has to be like natural stone or natural dirt. I don't think
Okay.
it's not going to work on like worked walls and stones.
Good to know. Xander will not suggest that then.
Sorry.
I can use fly and get the ones of us who are a little bit lighter across probably.
Hold on 1 second. How many people can you get across like that?
Well, it lasts for about like 8-9 minutes, so if I do it really quickly, I could probably get 3 to 4 across. Maybe 5 if I'm really fast.
If you put it on Stavik, he'd probably be best suited to carrying other people.
Sure. It might look a little different, but I can try.
I mean, I can toss you guys a rope. I don't know if that would help.
Stop
Can't
it.
really.
I appreciate it, Valentino. I just, I will literally die if I fall in this fire magma shit. Lava, I don't have...
Yeah, you're pretty skinny.
Thank you. Stavik, if you could turn around and kneel down, please.
Okay. He turns around on both knees.
I don't know if this'll feel for you, but I'm sorry if it does.
We shall see.
And Louie's gonna put both his hands on Stavik's back, breathe in, and when he starts to pull his hands off, instead of ice or fire, there's sort of this bloody webbing between him and Stavik as he pulls and pulls and pulls and then flicks his wrists up, and these bloody, oozy wings eject out of Stavik's back.
Jesus.
That's fucking cool.
Okay.
And Louie
I
kind
can
of flinches after he does it and massages his hands and steps back. Test out
So-
your wings first.
So can you describe them? Are they like skeletal wings to like match his
No,
skeleton body,
think of it
or are they
more
like they're like
still
bat
a
wings?
viscous? No. Well,
Okay.
I think of
Symbiote
them more,
wings.
yeah, symbiote like.
Okay.
Think Carnage.
Yeah. If Carnage grew wings.
If
Okay.
Carnage grew wings, that's what's coming
Yeah,
out
yeah,
of Stavik.
Okay, so it's like a lot of fibrous, tumory, like blood
Yeah.
flow.
Yeah.
Okay, I get
Real
it.
body horror
It's kind of
shit.
got like little
Yeah.
loops of blood, like strings and stuff
Mm-hmm.
dropping off of it. That like,
Yeah. Perfect.
Mr.
I'm right
Framer,
there.
should I be concerned about this new development?
well, I
Oh,
didn't cast it on myself, so you know.
Concerned about what?
do not. No, it's just that it is quite different than the typical effects that we have seen from his magic.
Do we have time to chat about it at the moment?
No, start bringing us across now.
Okay. And how? What's my? Do I need to make
60
checks?
movement speed.
Okay. Cool. And we shall. Shall offer basically.
Zula jumps into your hands.
Out. Do you want? Carry me.
And Kitty, go ahead and burn that spell when you're ready.
Yes, absolutely. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Oh,
And I start
Don't need to
moving
apologize.
quickly back and forth.
Alrighty. So you are able to ferry people across with the ability to fly. So let me go ahead and add that buff to you because it does have a reasonable duration. That is a 8th level fly spell. So let's set the buff duration to be in minutes. And activates. There we go. All right, you now have a 60-foot fly speed. Go ahead and move yourself. It should count. It should be green up to 60 feet. So,
Yep.
There you go. Cool.
Basically going back and forth, back and forth.
And you pull each person across with no issue. So, whereas Valentino leapt across like a champion, everyone else gets a ride on the Stavik Express.
I will say Louie is very hesitant about being held, but he doesn't really fight it. He just looks uncomfortable.
Stavik doesn't even look down.
Getting a ride on the Stavik Express, so we're all in the same club as Ida.
Yes.
Other than Valentino. I'm sorry.
All right,
Okay.
excellent
I
use
don't really
of
wanna share
a fly
club
spell.
with her.
You can question
So
my
I will
magic
advance-
now.
I will advance time by 1 minute to say that was all easily done. And you guys have made it to the other side of the lava.
Stavik
Well,
kind
very
of
nice.
pulls the wings forward like, this is very interesting.
I will say the question does remain.
Please repeat the question. I sort of think I almost passed out there over the heat.
I'm just wondering why there's the difference in appearance.
My magic just manifests the way it does.
Is it a manifestation
It works.
of a combination of your magic and what's the subject being cast upon?
Well, I have a feeling that no matter who I cast it out on, who wasn't me, would probably look like that.
I will say it goes with my aesthetic.
Oh, goody. I'm so
That looked
glad.
pretty sick. As in, like, you looked like you were unwell.
He's a
I
skeleton.
disagree. I feel this is very very cool. I like it.
Is it? It was hard to tell in there. I feel them to see if they're cool.
I don't know, the whole
Fuck.
folded up carnage wings just kind of
I just can't help but imagine when you fold them.
There's just
and when you
biological
unfold them,
sounds.
there's that webby stickness.
There's just, lots of noises along with them. So they only last a few minutes. So you guys make your way up the stairs as
Falls
quickly
off.
as you can until you have arrived at now the 5th level of the tower. And as you push this open, you see that this door opens into another vast chamber, mirroring the forge level below. However, where that was heat and molten, this is cool and damp. The center of the room is filled, quite literally filled with water. As in the water is literally vertical, right? There's just a wall of water in front of you. It is 40 feet across. I see, it's quite a lot larger than that. It's 40 feet deep. 40 feet like across through. It is like 80 or 90 feet wide. And held suspended in place There appears to be no magical barriers holding it. It simply remains there, bound, as though an invisible vessel is containing it. Its surface is perfectly smooth, reflecting the ruined stonework above like polished glass. The chamber around it bears the same scars of age and collapse, rusted tools lying abandoned on work tables, surfaces warped by centuries of damp. Moss has crept up at the bases of pillars, and a fine mist clings to the air, beating on your skin. The sound of dripping echoes faintly in this chamber.
This is a fucking
though
weird
from
tower.
Though from where is impossible to tell, the pool itself lies still and silent. As you draw closer, you can see shapes faintly moving within the suspended water. They're blurred and indistinct, perhaps tricks of the light, or perhaps remnants of something drawn here long ago and trapped inside the conjured flood. The water looks inviting in its clarity, yet unsettling in its unnatural perfection. There is no bridge to span the barrier, no controls remain to part it. The only way forward seems simple enough: to dive into the cold, silent heart of this piece of the plane of water and swim across to whatever is on the other side.
Can I send a dancing butterfly into the water to see if it can light up the area a bit more?
Sure. I mean, you can see fairly well into it.
You
The
said there were
light
dark
is not really
shadows
a
in
problem.
there.
It's true.
I'm being cautious.
Okay, you can be cautious.
I'm not being cautious. I want to touch it.
There you go. There's your dancing light.
Thank you.
You send a dancing light in, and it floats around, illuminating the place up a little bit. Though the dancing light is unaffected, since it's not a physical, tangible thing. It is unaffected by anything in there, so it simply moves around,
Yeah, but there's nothing.
casting eerie shadows, and you see what look like tools and work tables inside the water that must have just been playing tricks on your vision.
Louie's
Always a
gonna,
bit touch the surface.
yeah, stick his right hand in and see what happens.
You stick your right hand in, and it's very weird because on the other side of it, it's pure water. And you can pull your hand back out, and your hand is dripping wet. But the water doesn't rush toward you. It seems like it's being held back, but yet your skin remains damp.
I want to
It's very
slap it,
strange.
splash it.
You slap it and splash it. You succeed at doing so.
So if I were to walk into there,
Yes.
albeit slowly, I could just walk to the other side.
No,
That
Stavik, you
appears to be the
drowned.
case, yeah. Would you like to do so?
I feel I'm uniquely equipped to just get to the other side. At least I'll
Okay.
be if I'm stuck there, I won't drown.
Well, have at
Probably.
it. And if you see anything on the other side that could help us get through, then that would be splendid.
Yeah, maybe there's a
That's-
drainage pipe or something.
That is what Stavik will do. He will
Okay.
like in the movie Stargate. He'll kind of just breach the vertical puddle.
You got it. Well, you breach the vertical puddle, Stavik. You step in, and as soon as you are fully inside this channel of water, you get the sense that you're somehow in a much larger body of water. Like this space you're in is simultaneously here and somewhere else far, far away. And you also get the sense that you're not alone. The the water currents around you suddenly shift and change, and you find yourself pulled forward very swiftly and violently as as there is something waiting for you inside the water, though it's effectively impossible to see because a water elemental underwater is
It's
invisible.
Hello.
Let's just electrocute the
So he
water.
go-
It'll be fine.
So you are pulled forward as this water elemental begins to pulverize you for daring to set foot in its territory.
no.
Roll
Oh
initiative.
my god.
Oh my god.
I feel so bad that when Valentino jumps ahead with the fucking lava pit, jumps across, no problem. It's just like, all right. And then Stavik's like, all right, my turn. I can do this. I'm going to go.
Yeah.
Could we get Penny in this initiative as well?
Oh, I am so sorry. Let me get Penny up here. My bad.
Thank you
Let
so
me move
much.
Penny up into this floor. There we go.
Hooray!
There we go. Alrighty. So, combat begins with the surprise attack from the creature. And what it's going to do is it's going to try and smack at Stavik. Stavik, you are hit for 18 points of bludgeoning damage, which, as you're well aware, is in fact not good for you. So
No,
you were
it is
going
not.
to reduce that by 2 since you do have a DR2 all. So you, instead of taking 18, only take 16. And also you had 10
Okay.
points of temp HP, so that's going to go off first. So you only actually take 6 points of damage from the attack. And that is its surprise action. Stavik, you are up. You cannot see your assailant. It appears to be simply invisible in the water in front of you.
Am I grappled?
You are not grappled. You were simply bashed by a strong force of water.
And my question would be, how is the distance, if I were to try to leave, would the distance still be applicable to just what I see on the see here?
Yes.
Or is it
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, the distance is accurate to here. Just remember that since you are underwater, walking along the surface of the bottom of this area
difficult
of
terrain?
water is going to be difficult terrain, so it's going to cost you double movement.
Okay.
And
okay.
apparently this thing is also likely going to be making attacks of opportunity.
I think a strategic retreat would be an applicable thing, because yeah,
Could be.
I'm
could
going to what is that called?
Run away.
Run away completely. Not
Withdraw?
I'm leaving. I'm withdraw. Yes, I am withdrawing from this situation
Okay.
because I am woefully
Okay. So the way withdrawal works is it is going to allow you to ignore the first provoked action you make. So the first 5 feet of movement will not provoke an attack of opportunity. However, the second 5 feet of movement will. So it's not going to get you out of there scot-free, but it will get you at least 5 feet closer. So you can move.
So yeah,
5 feet
I'm
first.
moving.
So move at
I
least
think I'll
10
move-
feet. So move 10 feet first, and then I get to swing at you. So
Yeah.
it is going to try and slap you. I'm glad that didn't confirm. So it got a nat 20 on its attack of opportunity, but it only got a 22 on the confirmation roll. So it is not enough to confirm, and will only, air quotes, hit you for 19 damage. So that's going to be 17 after your DR, bringing you down to 45 health. You can continue your movement.
Stavik leaps out of there and kind of stumbles to the ground a little bit.
Why are you back on this side?
Yo, what's wrong? The water too spicy for you?
There's something in there.
It's water.
He kind of shows his face and sees all the enormous cracks on it. There is something in there.
Why didn't you attack it?
Wow. They just really want you to die tonight, apparently.
It hit me very,
Yes, that's
very,
usually
very
what enemies
hard.
do. That is.
Oh, a thing like hitting things. All right, let's do this.
It was as if I was surrounded. It was as if the water itself was pummeling me.
All right.
Water hurt you?
Water hurt.
He's trying to he's trying his best to describe as if as if the water literally was punching him.
Does this sound like a water elemental?
It does sound like a water. You can confirm that with the knowledge planes, but yeah,
Yes,
it sounds like a water elemental.
Or you can just think Stavik is crazy. We can choose whichever you want.
You can choose that too. Like you can make that choice.
You could be willfully obtuse. It's
yeah.
fine.
Yeah, but Xander and Louie, you both have enough planar knowledge to understand that it's probably a water elemental.
I see. You should study a bit more, bud.
Thank you.
I think you could have also just hit it.
I'm sorry, Skrewy.
Have you ever tried to punch a wave?
But it's a water
Well-
elemental.
I beat its ass. Yeah, I've done that. I
I don't know why
stood on the
you're
coast and
asking
punched the
me,
waves, and they went the other way.
because it seems like you also didn't punch the wave. So
I didn't.
Even if I said
I
no,
waved
that would make two of
goodbye.
Well, is there any other movement you're making this round, Stavik? Or
No, there's nothing. No more
Okay.
movements I'm making
you
this
got
round.
it. All right. In that case, we'll have Penny delay till Xander. Valentino, you are up.
So, to confirm, Fireball doesn't actually launch a projectile. It detonates at a point, correct?
I mean, it technically you throw a fireball to a point, so you do have to have like line of effect to make it work.
Right, but the
but if
water
you're
will
asking
not
if it can go
impede
through water, yes, it can go through water.
Okay. Then, yes, I would like to verify Stavik's story. Pointing in the direction of where he just got hit, snap my fingers,
All right.
and get it right in front of our faces.
Wonderful. You lob a fireball into the area. Let's see. I'm just going to put that onto an intersection point
Okay.
right there.
Was it supposed to be an
And
Depth
intersection?
charge.
Okay.
Yep. It goes off, exploding inside the water. It's a very weird thing because it creates like this bubble that then collapses back on itself. It's very wild looking. But the creature inside is going to have to make a reflex save. It will pass and take half damage. So
Do we at least see him as the water sort of evaporates around
yes,
for a
you
second?
do. In fact, for a moment, you in fact see. Let me go ahead and remove invisibility. For just a short second, you see a water elemental in there take a little bit of
See the
damage.
size of that thing.
This water element is like, oh, oh, oh.
How dare you!
He's like, oh, guys,
You're
guys,
rude!
oh!
And then when the water collapses back in, he once again becomes invisible. As again, a water elemental underwater has no, visible form. So yes, there we go. That is Valentino's fireball. You have a move action left.
With my move action, I will 5-foot step away from the water.
Fair point. Bastion is going to say, did you guys see that? What the
Yeah,
hell?
that's a water elemental, Bastion.
Fire elemental.
Okay. How do we fight it?
By
Barley with fire.
doing damage.
Brilliant.
If an
Thanks.
arrow will work. Just hit it in that
Xander, are
vague
you okay?
area.
Oh, I'm quite fine.
You seem very perturbed and
He seems to be saying
disjointed
exactly
at
what
the
we
moment.
need to do.
Bastion will take out a bow and try and fire an arrow at it. The arrow goes into the water and only penetrates about 5 feet into the water before it loses all momentum and stops. I don't think bows work, guys.
All right. Well,
That is
how
his turn.
about weapon people get back? Magic users will take care of this. And I guess
Is it-
maybe Zu'lin?
You
Xander,
seem quite
what to do?
disappointed to include
I just don't
me
know
in
how
your
far you can throw
cool
the bomb
person
into the
club.
water.
Xander is going to reach for his bloody chest and he's going to make sure his palm is coated, and then he's going to reach out and then put a ivory handprint on the water, and as he does, it's going to begin to glow, and the kind of individual droplets of blood are going to surge through the water, and I would like to glitter dust.
Ooh.
Fantastic. All right. You use glitter dust. There we go. You cast glitter dust, and the creature does get a will save. It is going to fail that will save and become blinded. All right. So for 1 round per level, so for the next 8 rounds, it is blinded and is also going to lose its invisibility effect because it is now covered in glitter.
Oh, it's kind of pretty.
Now, Keni, would you demonstrate for Stavik how to hit a wave?
Oh my god.
All right, Penny has a 30-foot land speed, so that's going to be 5, 15, 25, and that's as far as it can
Start
move.
surfing.
Do you want it to double move?
Yes, I do want
All
to
right,
double
Penny
move.
double moves, gets to there. That is going. It would provoke an attack of opportunity. I'm going to double check. All right. Interestingly enough, the water elemental does not possess any kind of tremor sense, so it gets no AOs. So Penny double moves, gets up to it, ends its turn. Water elemental is going to shift and move around as it constantly changes shape and form as it attempts to figure out what the hell is going on. It bumps into Penny, makes a single slam attack at the skeleton, is going to strike for 17 points of bludgeoning damage. Although I do need to, sorry, we need to roll D100. So give me a call high or low, and we'll see if it hits. So
Is going to miss.
high misses. All right, go roll me a D100. All right, well that's gonna hit. That's as strong of an indication as we can get. That's gonna hit. Okay, so that is a 17 points of damage to Penny. That will end its turn, and at the end of its turn, it does also get to make another will save, as it gets to attempt every round to end the blindness effect. That is a 21, and will end the blindness effect. So it is no longer blinded, but the glitter dust effect will continue to persist. So it can no longer be invisible within water for the next 7 rounds. So, Louie,
Yes.
what do?
Louie will take a step back from the water and cast out a ice darting butterfly at this water elemental.
You got it.
Chica. That is an 18 touch for 23
18
cold
touch.
damage.
Easily strikes. You do 23 points of cold damage, and I just need to double check one tiny little thing. Cool. Yeah, perfect. All is good, and it takes 23 points of cold damage. It is now injured, so it is now below 75% health. Anything else from Louie?
Nope, that's all you can do.
You got it. Zu'lin, you have initiative.
I do. I step back and I see what people are going to do. Actually, you know what? So what Zu'lin's going to do is he's going to back up into the door frame, and he's going to start untying one of the collars that he has on his neck.
Okay. You got it. You undo the scarf around your neck, and you take one of the rings off of it. So you now have a copper ring.
Okay.
One of those neck rings. Okay. Stavik, round 2 begins. What do you do?
Okay. Stavik looks to Xander.
It's made of water. Will it be actually affected by
Oh my
hitting it with this?
Yes. I imagine if
Okay.
it was able to hit you, you can probably hit it as well. Whether that will be especially effective is another question.
Does that sound correct to Zu'lin?
Knowledge planes.
You got it.
Or did you already make one for this guy?
I have not. Not
You've not. Go ahead.
19.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Zu'lin's just nodding.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So water does have. You say water has the difficult terrain, correct?
It's difficult terrain, yes.
So only half.
And moving in will provoke because it does have reach.
From
So
that far?
yeah, it's a huge creature.
It's a
so-
massive
Holy
creature.
shit.
Yeah, it's got a
Man.
15-foot reach. So its reach goes to here basically. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, moving
You know,
up
this
to
is
it
like-
will provoke.
You know, this might be a bad idea. I just want you to know that, Skrewy. As much as in characters are fucking shitting on you,
Yeah.
this is a bad idea.
He's going to look to Xander and. I am ill-equipped to attack something of that size.
Then stay here, and Penny and the rest of us will take care of it.
Yeah, and stop complaining then.
My God.
I'm so sorry.
Holy shit, guys. Wow.
Move away from the water and let us handle it.
Something.
And that,
I think there may have been a hidden creature that crawled into people's asses. And
Yeah.
everybody wants Stavik dead, apparently.
I don't get it. There's a lot of Stavik hate tonight. All right, anything else from Stavik?
Well, I
Nope.
have a
I mean,
completely
Devil-
in-character reason for this.
Devil's advocate. No, everyone else is just figuring out for themselves what to do on their own turns.
Yeah.
Valentino
All
doesn't
right.
stop and go, all right, so what do I do next? Do I stab him?
Right.
All right.
We're
Well,
busy
Valentino.
like preparing spells, and it's just like, dude.
Yeah, Valentino's getting a shot lined up, and as Xander takes a step in front of him, he's going to do splits, point a finger gun forward, and actually drop a magic missile. It's been a while.
Hey, magic missile. Hell yeah. Let's see it. Pew! Look at it.
Pew, pew,
Look at it
pew.
go. All right. You fire
That's
off a
2, 5, and
trio
2.
of magic missiles, doing 2 damage, 5 damage, and 2 damage, which is enough to injure the greater water elemental.
See, so just like that. Just use magic.
I don't think. Yeah, it's fine.
That's a skill
All right.
issue. I can't help
That
with that.
take skill issue. That takes us on to Bastion, and Bastion tried to shoot his bow last time and it did nothing. He just kind of like sighs as he has very little else in his arsenal. So
Look-
he is going to
Louie
take out
gestures
his
behind
rapier.
him.
What?
It's okay. You don't have to go in the water and fight. The magic users can handle this.
All right. And Bastion will step back and he goes behind Louie and he says, "All right, I trust you, bro." And that will take us on to Xander.
Louie's like, sweet baby child, don't you worry. Don't worry. Focus, stop it!
Stop it! Stop it!
Stavik doesn't need to breathe. It's completely different.
It is completely different. Yes.
No, this is a know the work rules meme. That's what this
Yeah.
is.
HR.
Hello, human resources.
Oh shit, that's me, guys.
Oh no,
Oh,
your own phone rings. Xander, what do?
I am going to curse it.
Wonderful. Execration.
Yes, execration.
Do it to it. Let's see. All right, will save. It fails, and for the next 8 rounds, takes a -4 penalty to what?
It's going to take a -4 penalty to its saves.
To its saves. You got it. Let me go ahead and give it a penalty here.
Yeah.
Execration. Changes -4. Saving throws all. There we go. Buff activated. He now has a -4 to all of his saving throws. Okay. That is a standard action. Anything else from Xander?
That is all Xander is going to do for now, though he will let Penny do her thing.
Okay, Penny does her thing. Now, Penny does regen 4 hit points at the beginning of her turn, because that's what bloody skeletons do.
Mm-hmm.
And then she is going to try and slash with her claws. Now, I will say this about attacking with claws underwater. They're not slashing weapons, just in general, kind of suck underwater.
It's true.
Slashing weapons and bludgeoning weapons don't do so great. So she's going to take a little bit of a penalty to these attacks. So only one of them is going to hit, but it's going to hit for 6 points of damage. The bad news is this creature's DR is higher than 6. So Penny does no damage to the elemental.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that takes us on to the elemental's turn. It is going to make a couple of slam attacks against Penny, which, as we all are well aware, that is the bane of all skeletons. So that is going to do 15 points of damage on the first shot and 17 points of damage on the second shot, bringing Penny down to badly injured, but uses up the elemental's turn. Louie, you are up.
Yeah. Louie is going to stay where he is and... He will move forward just a smidge and cast an Ice Butterfly Storm at the elemental.
Sounds good.
And because Penny is a skeleton, it doesn't hurt her?
That's correct. Penny is immune to cold damage.
That is correct.
So that is
So-
22 cold damage for a DC 17 reflex.
Fails the reflex save and takes all 22 damage.
Woohoo! Yum, 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 yum.
Big
yum.
old crunch. The greater water elemental is now badly injured. All right. Anything else from Louie?
That is all he can do. So he nods to the rest of the group to keep going.
All right. Zu'lin, you have initiative.
All right, there's not much that Zu'lin can do, so he's actually going to hold off this round.
Sounds good. Round 3 begins, and Stavik, you have initiative.
He's gonna take a 5-foot step over to Zu'lin and end his turn. There's nothing he can do
Valentino.
safely.
All right, Bastian. We're going to get this thing. You ready? Valentine's going to run for it and dive in.
Beautiful.
Wow, look how brave he is.
He's so brave. Oh my god. Son of a
Absolutely
bitch.
not. No.
Deal with the attacks of opportunity so I can make it there.
You can
Oh,
see
so good.
Zu'lin had this like ring ready to throw. He just watches Valentino.
Yeah.
Ah.
You're muted.
I'm out of spells at this point. At least I need to save some in case there's more fights.
Hmm.
So I'm presuming he's taking some attacks of opportunity on me.
Yeah, he is. Let's see. Just building the thing. All right, let's do those. So he does get an AOO. That doesn't confirm. Good.
Okay.
Gets a nat 20, doesn't
Jesus.
confirm, and hits you for 23 damage.
Oh.
Had that crit, it would have hit you for 41.
Then I would have been sleeping.
You would have been asleep in the water.
Sleepy in the
which is
water.
not
yeah.
good.
No.
Sleeping in water is bad.
One of my least favorite places to sleep.
It's one of the worst places to take a nap.
That's
All right.
24 to hit.
24 to hit would normally do so. However, you are underwater and suffer a penalty on slashing attacks. No, this is
It's
piercing.
piercing.
Sorry, it's piercing. There's no penalty for piercing underwater. You're great.
Yes.
That hits. It does no
Like-
damage. Its
Well,
DR is
Valentino
higher
doesn't-
than 7.
He's still.
You try to parry and thrust and riposte. But yeah, the elemental's not playing that game. It simply tanks the damage, takes none of it, and just sort of sits there. Bastion looks at Valentino and just shakes his head. Man, he is so brave. Xander, you're up.
Okay.
Louie looks
Okay.
over at
Screwed.
Xander. I mean, I can't do another storm because he's there. So,
Valentino, would you like to be inside the water or outside the water?
Oh,
You're
Oh.
good
Out of
in the
character.
water.
he's good in
Wherever
the
you
water.
want him, wherever you need him. That's what he's saying.
No problem.
I personally
Okay.
would prefer if he does not get murdered by his own team, but
Oh no, I won't.
I
hit you with a
understand the
storm.
choices I made.
I mean, the options are you're transported out of the water, you get murdered by the team, or you get murdered by a wave.
That's true.
Amazing.
Xander is going to sigh and he's going to snap his fingers. Valentino is going to collapse into himself and then reappear outside the water
On the other side, right?
Okay.
On the other
on
side.
the other side. Yes.
Oh, perfect.
And he'll be
Okay.
here, actually, though I don't know if that'll make a difference because I think
Hopefully
I've
out
got
of
30
reach.
feet.
There we go.
Not quite out of range, but
Yeah.
Yep. Still,
Oh,
still
well,
in
they-
reach of the creature. But... All right.
Oh,
That was a
they-
standard action from Xander. Any move action?
move action. He is not going to do anything. I guess maybe he'll take a 5-foot step.
Also,
Okay.
is there a check that I can make to explain why the fuck this room?
Why the fuck
Magic.
this room? Arcana.
Okay.
Yep.
Magic.
Yeah, exactly.
17.
17. Why the fuck this room? This room doesn't make sense. This room bad. This room head hurt. Not good. Room not sense. No, not.
I knew
not
this
good.
already.
Yeah, and
This is
that's what you get.
information
With
I'm
the
already aware of.
and you rolled a 3, so that's what you get.
I rolled a 17. Thank you, sir.
That's true. You did roll a 17. Room still not make sense. Magic, boundaries, planes, summon, not good. Don't like. Not good.
All right. Penny's turn?
Yeah, Penny's turn. Penny regens again, 4 hit points, and then will make a full attack, slashing in and getting no hits. Elemental is up and is going to make a full attack at Penny. That is 2 hits. First shot hitting for 17. Second shot hitting for 14, and Penny is going to break apart into little penny pieces.
Fuck.
Now, the great news is, as some of you may or may not be aware, Penny is not fully destroyed because Penny is made of special stuff. But that's the end of the Water's Elemental's turn and takes us on to Louie.
Just like Valentino.
Yeah.
He's made his
Yeah.
special stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see,
Louie-
I would just come back together if he exploded me too.
Louie is going to cast out some ice bolts onto our dearly beloved monster of the week, which is a
Nice.
28 and a 26 touch for 8 and 9 damage. And he will step back.
Okay. Both are good hits, and an 8 and a 9, and the target is badly injured still. Zu'lin, what do you do?
I still don't have anything that I can really throw in there. So
Okay.
I'm going to take a step back, and I'm still waiting to be able to throw this thing.
Okay.
I have wrapped it around a bottle currently, but
Okay.
that's all I can do.
Alrighty, that takes us to then the beginning of round 3. Stavik, what do?
Takes his sword and kind of puts it puts it to the ground and it stands. Has his hands on the pommel, just nothing he can do at the moment.
All right, Valentino.
I mean, I could bravely go do what Valentino just did, but if I fall unconscious, don't have the advantage of being resurrected by my friends so easily.
I just wasn't going to get knocked out.
I mean, that's that's true.
I'm running into the first instance in the entire campaign where I'm suffering for not having a damage cantrip.
I mean, the fact that it took 65 episodes to get there, I'll call that a win.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, you can't really use a damage cantrip because it probably would just get soaked.
I mean, it
That's
depends on
true.
It's
I mean,
water,
damage.
obviously.
If it's energy damage, it would bypass.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That's
it
what
would
I'm thinking,
bypass
yeah.
standard DR.
So I am going to see if the bolt can make it through this 5 feet of water and try to shoot him with crossbow.
You got it.
That is a 28 to hit. I think it hurts him. I don't care if it hits. I see that damage number. It doesn't matter. Anyway, it's my turn.
Alrighty. Easy enough. All right, Bastion's up, and Bastion simply looks to Louie, trusting in his friend to carry the fight. Xander, you're up.
How much magic do you have left, Louie?
I'm going to save some more hard-hitting stuff for later on if we're going to be dealing with a gross, evil, disgusting, mean dragon thing. So I can use as many ice bolts as need be, but it just will take some time to wither it down pretty much. Is that okay?
If you can get it closer to us, I could deal some drastic damage, most likely.
Oh, sure. Let me just talk elemental to it. Blub blub, get your ass over here so I can beat you better.
It's glug glug.
Oh, sorry. Glug glug. Is that bitch in elemental?
I don't want to say what it is.
I'm actually going to use a linguistics to try to talk to it.
Okay.
It's glug with an accent over it.
32.
Nice.
Very nice. You can try to speak to it in Aquan.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to tell it?
Come over here to attempt to kill us, please.
I'll get it.
Just come
Definitely
closer.
imagine Aquan is just like
real
making it sound like you're drowning. Just... It's not cat noises.
Xander is going to drop another curse on it.
You got it. What is the curse this time?
This is suppression.
You got it.
Does it talk back?
It will on its turn.
Okay, cool.
All right, suppression. Duration is extended by 1 round. Suppresses the abilities of a target creature within 30 feet for 1 round. Anytime it makes an ability check, attack roll, saving throw, or skill check, it must roll twice and take the worst result. Will save is a nat 1.
Yay!
Beautiful. So
And-
it is going to take. So now for the next 2 rounds, it is going to have to roll twice and take the worst result and everything. Good stuff.
Xander will start chanting, so it will take 3 rounds
Wonderful.
of that, and then he will step back and say, well, before he does that, he's going to say, it's virtually powerless now. And then he will start chanting.
Okay. All right. That takes us on to the elemental's turn, and what it's going to say on its turn is...
What? You don't know my mother? That's very rude.
I'm a rude man.
Oh, I'm gonna get you.
Okay, come here. Fight me.
Bitch!
Oh, I'm gonna get
We're fighting the
Oh, I'm
most
gonna
fucking
hurt
water
you.
elemental ever.
Louis
This guy
does
shattered us.
look like he feels a little bad after he hears the elemental. You can see him grimace.
And the water elemental is going to move forward and try and attack you. It has to roll twice and keep the lowest result. Makes a single attack and gets a 24 to hit.
That is okay. I would like to use one of my feats, which
Okay.
is my elemental armor.
Ooh.
Alrighty.
So just let me read this. I haven't used it yet.
That's fine.
Oh, when getting
I
attacked
have
by an elemental.
energy resistance of 10 right now because of this.
Okay, it's not an energy attack, though.
Okay,
It's
that's
bludgeoning.
fine. It has to be a physical attack nonetheless, but when it attacks me, it gets injured too.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What
So-
am I rolling?
It does look like it takes a D6 points of damage.
Okay. 1.
Yeah. It's beautiful. Well done. You did it. You won the fight. So you're hit for 14, and you do 1 damage back to it.
That's fine. You can see, like, when it attacks Louis, sort of these little ice spikes come out of his shoulder to kind of deflect it a little. All right. It should be a little bit closer to fight now.
Thank you.
Is that its
I'm just
turn,
hoping
Beardy?
this works.
Yeah, sorry, that is its turn.
Okay.
Louie, you are up.
He takes a 5-foot step back,
He takes a 5-foot step.
and hopefully that's far enough, and he will cast more ice bolts at this bitch, which I kind of feel bad for calling a bitch now. That's a 17 touch and a 13 touch.
All right, 17 and 13. Those are both fine rolls. 13, however, is not enough to hit his touch AC.
I would like to re-roll that then with a hero point.
You may hero point as you will. D20 plus 9.
Motherfucker!
And that has become a fumble potential. So roll it again, D20 plus 9, to see if that fumbles.
Nat 20!
All right, doesn't fumble, just a miss.
What
all right.
the fuck?
The dice has been all over the
Well-
fucking place tonight.
Your first ice bolt is going to strike and deal 8 damage. It is still badly injured after all that. And that will take us on then to Zu'lin.
So
Zu'lin.
Zu'lin, in all of his time sitting back, has this little construction tied together with all this like twine and stuff. It is a collar,
Mhm.
a acid bottle, acid bomb bottle,
Okay.
and on top of that is a little small piece of phosphorus that
Very nice.
he is going to throw, and as soon as it impacts the water, it will explode, detonating the acid onto the collar, and hopefully disintegrating it, causing an electric boom.
I love your plan.
I love this.
This is a beautiful plan.
All right. Boom.
Boom, boom. I
Attack
want
that
you in my
will be
room.
there. All right.
Alrighty. Your bomb goes off, striking the area. The creature gets a save that it does not pass. It's going to take some damage, but moreover, the bomb is going to do 21 points of damage to the collar. And what's going to happen is when that collar is damaged and broken, that tamper effect that's written into the enchantment on these collars is going to get set off. And what's going to happen is lightning just starts going everywhere in this water. And go ahead and roll me 20d6, please.
Oh my god.
I'm glad I'm not in there right now.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh, Nelly!
So you want to put some spice in those dice?
So, what's going to happen is, it's in a blink of an eye, but slow down. You just see this crack and these electric bolts exuding from each and every shattered portion as it goes in between all these objects inside of this water column, and it lights it up like a what is it? The like LCDs. Like it's just absolutely
Nice.
lights it up like a light bulb.
Beautiful. Well, as the collar goes off and fries the water elemental and destroys it, it clears the area ahead of you, and that will end combat. Hello, hello, we are here. And after that dazzling throw from the Alchemist and the subsequent explosion of one of the collar traps, that is enough to destroy the greater water elemental and clear the way forward.
Oh, really?
I mean, the creature's dead. You guys can swim across.
Oh, I thought you meant that the water was gone. I apologize.
No. The water is still there, so you could swim through it. But the
Okay, I was
creature
actually-
guarding it has been destroyed. So
Fantastic job. That was a fantastic light show.
yeah, great work, Zu'lin.
Much appreciated. Although I wasn't quite sure if it would disperse across the entire unit of water.
So it's a 40-foot swim across. If anybody wants to try to make that swim, that has to breathe, make me a swim check.
I don't have to breathe.
Oh, okay.
I
guess
just
I'll make a
choose
swim
to.
check. Why
A
not?
swim check, you say?
Yeah.
Walk on the bottom.
That's an 8.
All right.
It's a 7.
Good enough.
Okay. That's a 22 for Louie.
Nicely
at this.
done, Louie.
Try hard over here.
Yeah, we got a little guppy over here, just swimming like a little fish.
Okay,
All right.
before we continue, everyone stand still.
All right.
Xander is going to breathe in, and he's going to breathe out and channel energy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Stavik, he said don't move.
I would like to channel positive energy to harm undead.
Yay! the day has finally come.
Mhm.
Stavik, make a will save.
No. I
All right.
heal everybody, unfortunately.
All right, everybody heal up 14 HP. Go for it. 14 HP back to each of you.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Xander.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Alrighty, and then after that, do you want to retrieve Penny's remains?
Xander really wants to retrieve Penny's remains, but knowing that the dragon is upstairs is much bigger a priority, so he'll come back for her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You got
But just
it.
for
In that
clarity's
case-
sake, that channel does not affect Stavik, correct?
Correct.
Correct. Does nothing.
It
to
does
Just
not.
making sure.
I could go
Well, not
grab
yet.
them
Maybe
really
later.
quick, though. Just the bones, right? If we carry them, then they'll
It might
coalesce.
disrupt her reformation.
I
So
see.
Coalesce.
Yeah, I said that all right.
Alrighty.
Smells-
You make your way
A specific way.
to another. you appear on another level. This time, the area, instead of being a nice open area, there is a wall immediately to your west, and the passageway continues to go at the angle of the outside of the tower to the south. So it's sort of a rounded room, curved, slight, like along the southern end of the tower.
Should we have Someone take point.
I see a creature.
Xander,
barely.
up ahead, you can see the very edge of a crystalline soldier, and you can also hear the sound of electricity crackling in the distance.
I will say that I'm getting quite low on prepared reagents.
I will take the pointer. Again.
Okay. I mean, it's just another one of those crystal dudes. We
The
could take
scythe
those.
Hold on.
ones.
I heard electricity, so just be careful, knowing most of
Okay.
you are collared. But yes.
Bastion grimaces and touches the collar around his neck. Yeah, that wouldn't be good to explode.
A chance we'll have to take a guess.
Stavik, as you come around the corner there, you can plainly see a crystalline soldier. It turns and looks at you and takes no other action.
Then I am going to just walk slowly.
It continues to take no action.
I'm trying to. Is Stavik collared?
Yes.
He is,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
It may
I'm gonna
only
approach as
attack
well.
the uncollared.
Stavik, as you get within 10 feet of the creature, it is going to speak.
Sup, bro?
Access to the archives of Izmir is prohibited. Please leave.
Archives.
Okay.
Can we just pass through?
Oh yeah, totally. Well, he said, please leave.
May I pass by?
Access to upper levels is prohibited.
Let's get it.
Yep.
Louie is gonna wait until everyone's, in their proper ranges, and then he'll send out some ice bolts.
Alrighty. In that case, we'll roll initiative as you guys are going to get a surprise round on the crystalline soldier because you're attacking it, and it is not smart enough to understand what's happening. So,
One again.
alrighty. Alright, combat begins. The crystalline soldier is not going to act in the surprise round, so surprise round is again one standard or move action of your choice. Stavik, you are up. And yes, you can.
If I take a... Thank you. And that is what- All right. A 5-foot step, and it's only one attack, correct? Not a full round?
Correct. Single action.
Okay.
Yep.
Then that is what we shall get. And I hope... And I'll power attack, just for flavor's sake. See if
Alrighty.
it works. For 15. I'm rolling shit tonight.
Yeah, a 15 is not going to land against these guys. That's for sure.
No,
All right.
it is not.
That will take us on to Xander. Xander, you were up. What would you like to do?
I'd like to drop a suppression curse on this guy.
Okay, go ahead.
So DC 20 will
DC
save?
20 will save. He rolls a nat 20 on his save. Wow. Okay. He is unaffected by your suppression.
Unaffected. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
All right. That is your surprise round. That takes us on to Zu'lin.
You're
Zu'lin,
welcome,
you are up.
Stavik.
It's okay.
All right.
It's okay.
Zu'lin is going to take out a small vial and
Okay.
put some blood in it, and he's going to kind of skip it on the ground as it jumps and jolts onto the different tiles, and it's going to eventually contact this creature as a large pile of slime erupts and just keeps on growing and growing until it envelops it. And it is now within the confines of a gelatinous cube.
Okay. Go ahead with your ability.
I did it.
All right. All right. So you're summoning a gelatinous cube.
Yep. Right on him.
Okay. You can't summon a monster in somebody. So
Is that right?
it does have to be adjacent. Yeah, you can't summon on top.
Well, I guess it'll
Summon
be
above him.
No, you can't summon on top, like above them either. It has to be
Okay.
Then
a
let's
valid
put it
space.
let's put it behind
Yeah.
him. Then.
behind him. Okay. Yeah. The specific wording that they use is you can only summon it in its natural habitat, so you can't summon a like land creature in the air, and then like flatten people with it. So because people were abusing the summon rules by summoning elephants on top of people. So.
I think that's valid.
The rules is written.
Yeah. So that
I mean,
got
one
it.
of the first D&D games I ever did, in like 3.5, somebody summoned a dolphin on top of somebody else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. And the character was wild shaped when they were doing that, so nobody knew who did it.
Beautiful. I mean, back in 3.0, I would summon swarms of weasels that would do con damage when they bit people. So I mean, like, games come a long way. Anyway, so Zu'lin, you summon a gelatinous cube, which I will add into initiative right after you. But it is not going to be able to act in the surprise round, so we're going to go right on to Bastion. Bastion, for his move, is going to move up to get into a flanking position, hopefully with somebody. Valentino, you are up.
Well, Valentino will grant Bastion's request, get into a flanking position as well.
Fantastic. The two of you are now flanking. Okay. Louie, you're up.
Ice bolts, baby.
Ice bolts, baby.
That's a 14 touch.
14 touch against a flat-footed creature. Yes, that will work.
8 damage.
Alrighty, 8 damage it is. Crunch. That will begin the actual proper round 1. Round 1 starts. And the Crystalline Soldier is... it's all reach weapon based. So the only target it can attack right now is the Gelatinous Cube. And that is exactly what it'll do. So it is going to make a double attack at the Gelatinous Cube. And it gets a 40 and a 31. So it will hit the Gelatinous Cube's AC of 4. So
Jiggle,
we'll
jiggle,
hit
jiggle,
that
jiggle.
guy. And just double checking its stuff. Okay, does not have any DR and does not have splitting abilities, so that's fine. All right, in that case, it is going to take 24 damage on the first shot and 19 damage on the second shot. It is now near death, but that used up its turn. So, boom, Stavik.
Woo! We are not going to a power attack because I've been rolling like shit. Full attack, baby.
By the way, I'm not sure if it's clear or not, so I will mention this right now. The electric crackling electrical noise you're hearing is immediately behind the soldier. There is a pair of crystalline pillars flanking a door, and there is a field of electricity going between the two pillars. So it's effectively a magical barrier preventing someone from entering the door to the north.
Cool.
That's the source of the electrical noise. Okay, cool. Anyway, back to your turn. So
Yes.
a 25 and a 14. You are flanking with the cube, though the cube is flat-footed right now, so it's not actually flanking. Sorry. So it is a miss. 25 will miss. All right. Xander, what do?
I'm going to drop an Execration Curse on it. It's going to need to make me a will save.
Will save. It fails and will be 8-round durationed. Go ahead and push
So-
the specific version you want me to use.
Xander is going to reach up and he's going to kind of like claw at his face. And as he does, similar claw marks are going to appear on the creature as cracks begin to spread.
Wonderful.
And let me drop that. So it'll
You
have
got it.
-4 AC for 9 turns because Xander will begin chanting.
Wonderful. Excellent. Okay. So the Crystalline Soldier has an AC penalty now, and that will take us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, what do?
So first of all, Zu'lin is going to load up his syringer and is going to imbue a strength mutagen on Stavik.
Wonderful.
So make sure to...
In order to hit Stavik, that is going to be touch of 10, I believe.
All right, let's try for it.
So, should be getting to the point where that's almost impossible to miss.
18. Good.
Yeah, actually is. Yeah, the nat 1 is the only way to miss that one now. Okay. Your syringe bolt strikes Stavik, and Stavik, you are affected by a strength mutagen.
Huzzah.
Throw that on you here. Strength mutagen targeted activates.
Cool.
There you go. You become stronger as your bones begin to grow lumpy
Ossify.
and tumorous. All right. That is Zu'lin's turn. That takes us on to the gelatinous cube. The gelatinous cube is going to make a slam attack at the crystalline soldier, and that is going to miss.
Is it not able to engulf?
Let me check. Engulfing. Let's see. It can simply engulf large or smaller creatures in its path as a standard action. Merely has to move over the opponents, affecting it that way. Okay. The opponent can make an attack of opportunity against the cube, but if they do so, they're not entitled to a saving throw. Okay. So it can engulf, but it does provoke.
Okay.
And it'll probably die immediately because that's
it
40.
will.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we can have it engulf. That's fine. So it tries
It's
to
not going
engulf.
to hit anyway, so.
That's true. Like, its attack rolls garbage. So it tries to engulf, and when it does, the soldier gets a single attack of opportunity. That is a 40 to hit for 19 damage, and that will destroy the cube. All right. But it used up its AOO, so that's good.
That is
All
good.
right. Bastion. Bastion is going to, from a flanking position here, is going to make a full attack. Sneak attack, 2-up and fighting, full attack. Sneak attack, 2-up and fighting, full attack. Give me something. Give me something, anything. 18, 9, 22, and 15. All shots miss. Damn.
Ugh.
Valentino.
All right. Well, I'll go for a full attack on my end here. It'll line Ignacio up for a great stab. 22 to hit.
22 will not do it.
So
So very close.
With the electricity thing here, that means these spaces
Yes.
are not valid, or are they fine?
They are valid. You just can't go through the door to the north. They're basically a barrier on the door. So
Then I'd like to slip by this guy while his attack of opportunity is burnt, so that Stavik can get.
yeah, if you're
Or
able to
maybe go
move
around.
there through them, then they're valid. If you can't move through them, there's not enough space.
Seems
So
like
you can
cannot.
go ahead and
Okay.
okay.
Well,
There's not enough
I'll
space to
just go
squish them.
around then like this.
That works. Yeah, and his AOO is burnt, so he cannot do that because he does not have combat reflexes. Alrighty. You move around to the other side, and that will take us on to Louie.
More ice bolts. That is an unnatural 20 for my first attack and a nat 1 for my second one.
Okay. Right. So that 20 is going to hit for 6 points of damage. And do you want to do anything about that nat 1, or do you want
No.
to just roll the fumble confirmation? All right.
24.
It does not fumble. And the crystalline soldier is up. It is unable to reach anybody with its long scything blades, so it is going to 5-foot step to the northeast. And it is going to make a full attack. It is oh no.
Say it.
Do we have a
Is it
character
happening?
death?
Is it happening?
Say it.
Is it happening?
Is it happening for real? For real?
I rolled a double 20.
Oh.
Okay.
So those of you who know my house rules know that a double 20 is a perfect critical and does maximum damage.
Put some spice on those dice?
So let me just figure out, because I was about to say I'm going to roll randomly to see who gets hit, because he wasn't just going to focus on Stavik. He was going to attack people at random. So I'm going to roll randomly and see who these hit. So this could kill Stavik. This could kill Valentino or Bastion. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, so he's got 2 shots. There's 3 of you. So I'm gonna make Shane responsible for this. Shane, roll a d3. A 1 is Valentino, a 2 is Bastion, a 3 is Stavik. And this is the first attack. This is a 36 to hit for 25 damage.
2.
Bastion. Okay. Bastion is going to take 25 points of damage from the first shot. All right, now his second shot. Shane, roll another D3. Same thing. 1 Valentino, 2 Bastion, 3 Stavik. This is the double 20 crit.
Okay.
You want it to happen.
I'm letting Shane manifest this.
I'm so sorry.
You don't look sorry.
You don't look all that sorry,
Fucking
bro.
manifested this so
That was
hard.
a pretty excited laugh for sorry.
Okay, let me be clear.
Can I take
Sorry and excited are not mutually exclusive.
It's true.
I am very sorry. I am also very excited to see what happens.
Can I volunteer?
No, you may not. I actually, I'd like to see what
happens.
happens.
Where this is going, but it hasn't been declared yet, so I'm asking now.
Okay.
Well, in that case,
right
I
then.
guess the dice will speak. Stavik, you are struck
Yeah.
for 78 points of slashing damage. Now you do get to ignore 5 of that, so you take 73 damage, which is great and all, except you only have 45 hit points. So taking 73 damage will put you at negative 28, which, as you're well aware, is well
Death.
below the threshold for your character.
That is
So-
correct.
This brings in the alternate death rules for this game.
Yes.
So my question is, do you choose to go out in a blaze of glory, or do you choose to hang on against all odds?
Oh, he wants to hang on against all odds. He doesn't want to die completely. I want the character to continue on.
Okay.
Eventually.
All right. In that case, we will have you go down for now. Stavik, you are knocked you are knocked to the ground. Your body gives out, and you can feel your soul beginning to slip away from your form. That is the Crystalline Soldier's turn, and that takes us on to Xander.
I would like to. I'm going to message you something, Beardy.
Ooh.
Absolutely. I look forward to it.
Gonna resurrect Stavik.
I don't know how we're getting up
I'm
to
always
the
feel
8th
bad.
Sorry,
floor
sorry,
without resting at this point.
Well, this is the archives. So, something's in the archives that they don't want us in to see.
Books.
Well, there's a lot.
Multiple
There's a lot in
bosses.
That was the optional boss fight, guys.
Yeah.
He said he wouldn't let us
No.
down the path.
Yeah, no, not this guy. The
Oh.
the room he's guarding is the
Oh,
optional
Yeah.
boss fight.
That's way worse than the
Oh,
actual boss
Jesus.
fight. It's Detlef,
Yeah,
by the way.
Yeah, Detlef's
That
the
level would
ultimate
be
boss
the
fight.
option. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess you guys are screwed then.
The answer to that, Shane, is of course.
Okay. So, Xander, seeing this happen, is going to. Actually, can I use my planar rift on Stavik, even though
Yes.
he's gone? Okay.
Yes.
So Xander is going to immediately reach out towards Stavik and then make a pulling gesture. Stavik's bones are going to crumble into dust and then reform in front of Xander. And Xander is going to kneel down and he is going to give Stavik a kiss.
And yeah, to those watching, you see this rippling, misty energy pulling out of the bones of the now collapsed body of Stavik and going into Xander. Tasty.
Is that a shout out to all of the Stavik Xander fans, also known as Sanders?
Standards.
Standards.
Sanders.
Now,
Sanders, yeah.
question.
Standards. Yeah.
With basically Stavik's essence out of the bones, are they just
Bone
now
rings.
just bones at the moment?
I mean, they're made of black onyx with.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
weren't
but
bones
they're
to
just-
begin with.
They were never really bones to begin with.
but like the but let me rephrase. There's nothing holding them together. They just are now a pile of bones.
Roughly, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You're not conscious. This doesn't matter to you.
Right. So that is
The
Xander's turn. That
screw
takes
is
us
still
on.
holding in place. Yeah, that's right. We took you down from a classroom. You're actually like a display skeleton. That's how you held together for real.
Zuzu.
Wire.
You are up.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, Zu'lin will move up and is going to imbue upon this crystal entity a bomb.
Is it a sand bomb?
It is a sand bomb. You know me so well.
I am so happy to hear that.
That is an 11.
That's an 11. That is normally going to miss, but he got his ass execrated, which means his AC is 4 points lower than it should be, so that will hit.
Teamwork
15
makes the
fire
dream work.
damage,
Hell
and
yeah.
the target is blind. His AC just gets crapped on, and he takes a bunch of fire damage. Good stuff all around. Okay, that will take us on to Bastion, and Bastion is going to 5-foot step forward and make a bunch of sneak attacks. Sneak attack, 2-up and fight, full attack. Sneak attack, 2-up and fight, full attack. Now that his AC is lowered, let's see if Bastion can actually get a hit across. Oh, that is a 23 to hit, 25 to hit, 16 to miss, and then a 24 confirming 25 critical hit.
Yay!
So 2 hits and a crit, pretty good for a rogue, I would say. Being that all of these are sneak attacks as well, so that is going to be 23 damage, followed by 26 damage,
Ooh!
followed by a critical hit for 26 more damage. Now he does get a refund for his DR, which would be 24 HP. So he is near death after all of that. Alrighty. That is Bastion's turn, and that takes us on to Valentino.
Yeah, I mean, this thing just shot Stavik down. Valentino's like, no!
Fuck you!
He's gonna do like a wall run over this guy's head while Bastion's going crazy at him, and then
You got it.
try and stab down into him as he's running over his head.
Perfect. His AC has been lowered. He's an easy target. Let's see it. Oh, yeah.
Hey!
There we are.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
27 to hit, 19 damage. And I ask you, Valentino, do you want to put some spice in those dice?
Yeah, so he does the wall run over this thing's head, stabs it directly down on the top, and just brings its whole mass down onto the ground where it shatters.
As it shatters and breaks apart, combat ends, leaving you in a silent hallway, save for the sound of sputtering electricity as the energy field in front of the pillars goes out.
Is he fucking dead?
Holy shit.
He was always dead.
Stavik,
Well, you know what I mean.
what happened? You can fix him, right?
He'll be okay.
Okay,
Are you sure? Like, how do you know?
he doesn't look great, Bastion says as he pokes part of him.
That isn't Stavik. It's just an empty husk now.
Is just bones.
But he will be back. He is not done.
Alright, I'll trust you on that. You do know what you're talking about. Oh, but soon then, is we could probably use his help. This place is being spicy.
Yeah.
I don't know how many more
Shit.
floors we can do of this, guys.
Well, we gotta
do
stop
what
that
it takes.
dragon before it does whatever the hell it's trying to do.
I know. Let's keep going.
What, you don't want to check out the thing? He says, gesturing to the door to the north.
Of course I do. But do we have time?
What are we
Bastion
racing
just-
against?
The
Needle? To pierce
Uh,
the heavens?
Bastion just blinks a few times and then opens the door to the north.
Do I smell books?
You smell so many books. Do you want to peek in there and at least look?
I mean, he's kind of looking already where he's standing.
Then shall I read you a description?
Yeah. Please and thank you.
The door leading into the library swings open. It was heavy with wards that still hum faintly. The stone frame around the doors themselves glimmer with threads of lingering enchantments, once meant to guard knowledge, now half asleep. Beyond lies the heart of the tower's learning, the great library, the archive of Izmir. The chamber is vast, or it was once. Now the shelves sag or lie toppled, their contents rotting in heaps of moldering parchment and shattered bindings. Scrolls crumble at the touch of air. Tomes gape open like corpses with their spines broken. 1,000 years of arcane study has been reduced to ash, mold, and silence. In the center of the room, rising on a platform of cracked marble, stands a massive globe wrought of bronze and glass. Its surface glimmers faintly with rune etchings, still alive with residual magics. The continents you know of are etched upon it in exacting details. Coastlines and mountain ranges are rendered with a precision almost uncanny. You recognize Obador and Oxidor, but here too, to the north, is a new land, the one you currently stand upon, vast and unfamiliar, though labeled clearly in the same sharp, glowing runes, Norador. Dust drifts in the air, disturbed by your movement, and faint glimmers of light pulse around the globe's seams, as though it still remembers the touch of long-dead hands. Around its base lie scattered notes and fragments, illegible scraps and water-stained pages, evidence of study. Silence here is heavy. And what you see, Louie, is a continent, a map, a place far larger than you expected. In size relative to that of Obador Oxidor, the continent seems to span nearly 3,000 miles across and is labeled on this map as Norador.
Yeah, he said that.
Yeah. I'm just letting you know. That's all. And the city you stand on is on the eastern side of that continent. Go.
Huh.
Bastion has walked in behind you as well. Huh. So there is a third continent after all.
I mean, there were legends of it when I was growing up. People got information from the weirdest of places, but I don't think anyone ever dared go here because it seemed like a myth.
Obviously, someone did.
The
There's
Proteans.
people here. But yeah.
Hey, bro.
Uh-huh.
Come around here to the back of the globe.
Okay.
And he points at the globe and says, there's a fourth one. And he points at another continent on the other side of the planet.
There's 4. Does this one have a name?
This one is unlabeled.
New land.
Guess they never explored it.
Louie takes out his journal, kind of flips a couple of pages and takes out some charcoal, and he starts recreating this map as best he can on a page. It's kind of different when you're looking at a globe, obviously. But he will try to remake this map flat for himself.
Cartography. target vacate.
Katakawadaba.
Alrighty. You take a rubbing of the map or sketch it down and
Yeah.
get yourself a map of this mysterious fourth continent.
He's kind of doing the whole world as best he can.
You just very quickly, like, copying as much as you possibly can.
Yeah, he's probably detailing the fourth continent the most. But he's trying to, like, direct relative space between continents right now.
Bastion starts rooting through some things on a table in front of him, and he pulls out a map that's made that's basically like painted on a fine sheet of vellum, and it's a map of the northern continent. He just grabs the whole thing and rolls it up.
All right, that works.
We'll take that too. That'll help us get around, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure Xander's map was still pretty good, though.
Might be dated though. I mean,
Yeah.
this whole place went to shit a while ago.
If Louie just scans the room, is there anything that seems important that sticks out to him?
Other than the globe and the maps, no.
Everything
The
else
rest
is
of
pretty...
the rest of the archive has succumbed to rot.
All right. We should keep going. It smells heavenly in there. Oh my goodness.
And it is predominantly mold, so I would
Okay, but book mold
not
smells good, okay? Excuse me. Xander, what should we do with the bones?
When you leave the library, if anyone looks back at Stavik, Xander has moved him from his position where he had fallen in battle to be on his back with his arms kind of crossed over him. And you will see that he is covered in ichor at this point with symbols and circles drawn over it. And Xander's got like ichor all over his hands as he's been clearly using his own stuff for this. As Louie comes out, he'll kind of wave his hands and splatter some on the ground away from Louie. And he says, "We don't have time to do anything about this, but we'll come back once we take care of the dragon."
I see. Louie reaches forward for Stavik's bones for a moment, then hesitates, not wanting to ruin what Xander just put effort into. And then he will touch his knuckles against Xander's arm.
He nods.
Okay. What did you... If you don't mind me asking, what did you do to him? When you know.
He turns to look at Louie for a second and pauses. "I took his soul."
Louie nods. I see.
Well, that sounds fucking ominous, but I guess knowing what we know, that's actually good.
I mean, I guess it's safe in there for the time being.
Yeah.
Yes, I figured better here than... And then he makes a gesture, a kind of twirling gesture.
Yeah. With it all
I
being
guess so.
still pretty messed up.
Yeah.
And you all head up to the 7th floor of the council tower.
I'm just gonna have the Stavik's bones float
It's totally
along.
fine.
Mm-hmm.
You make your way up to the 7th floor. And the stairs ascend to what once must have been a place of great luxury. The 7th floor opens into the sweeping chambers of high arched ceilings, tall windows, most of which are now shattered. Their frames sag under the weight of time. You can still see the bones of opulence here. There are mosaics inlaid in the floor that are now fractured, gilded trim that is now tarnished and flaking off, and the remnants of tapestries drooping in tatters. This must have been the home of the archmages of this place, the highest ranking within the council. And now all that is left is a tide of fungus and plant growth which have overtaken part of this place.
Ugh.
Bulbous growths of pale-veined mats of fungus spread up walls and ceilings, devouring what remains of many of the furnishings. The air has become thick with the earthy, sour smell of rot, and there is a faint bioluminescence from some of the fungal pods in this area. It gives the half-ruined chamber a strange sense of otherworldliness. Spores drift lazily in the air. Despite the corruption, there are still fragments of previous grandeur that existed. There is pieces of a mirror still reflect. There's a marble desk which is cracked but still standing, and even a stone hearth in one of the bedrooms of that contained a once great fireplace. So the area appears like it was once a truly impressive scene of opulence that is now sadly ruined.
Louie will move on to the next room, trying his best not to sneeze, as his allergies are fucking going crazy at this point. Oh, God.
Stavik, I would like you to please roll me a d6 and then roll me 2d4 after that.
Sure.
Okay. Roll me another d6.
Sure. Wow.
Any result but a 3.
Just keep going.
And he didn't. Keep going. Just roll me another one. Okay. That's what I thought. All right. Good. Works for me. All right. So you guys make your way into the central apartments area of the Archmage's quarters. And, Xander slaps a couple of heals here onto Bastion.
Yep, he's going to leave
7,
some bloody handprints on
3,
Bastion's
2,
clothing.
Thanks, Xander.
It's
Oh,
fine.
man.
I'm making you new clothes, remember?
Yeah, of course. Thanks, I appreciate the healing.
Of course.
We're gonna need it. Whatever's ahead is gonna be pretty nasty, I think.
Oh, please don't be a
Most
mushroom
certainly.
monster.
You push the final door open ahead of you, and you see more bodies strewn in front of you, reduced to nothing but bones over time by the large amount of fungus that has claimed this chamber. Tubules and venous, fibery fungus have spread across basically every surface of the area in front of you, and the spores in this room are quite thick. In fact, as you enter the space, I would like you to make a fortitude save.
Okay. 8.
So you are nauseated, but you're not puking. You can't stop sneezing.
Oh, yeah.
So you are effectively nauseated, but it is because you cannot stop sneezing.
Every step, some spores come up, and he is just the sneeze master.
Yeah. So it is an incredibly sneezy room, as it just fights your allergies really badly.
It's like when a
Bastion
cat has a sneezing fit.
what the fuck?
You
Bastion
don't know what I'm
steps
talking about?
He gets a 20 on his fort save and is not sneezing. He tries to help Louie as best he can.
My arms hurt.
Valentino, you are also stuck sneezing quite badly the entire time you're in that room.
Valentino's definitely doing the cat sneeze.
That's how halflings sneeze.
Yeah.
The stairs are over this way.
Xander, I'm afraid you are also going to be sneezing.
Yep.
Almost
Zu'lin,
there.
you're immune to the effect.
Aha!
Yay. Okay. God, I don't know how many floors I can.
Are all of you feeling quite well? If you want, we can lay down and I can see what I can do for you.
I can't fucking see.
I feel like I feel like I'm fine.
Stop. Bastion and Val, you
Yeah.
should go ahead.
All right, just catch your breath in here. We're away from those spores. So it's like that thing where you keep having to sneeze, but it just won't sneeze, and you just keep breathing in really sharply because you need to sneeze, but it just won't happen. And eventually, finally, you work the spores out of your nose. 2 minutes will pass, and you make your way into this final room and drop the nauseated effect on all of you.
Why?
But that leads you up to another staircase, which will take you to the 8th floor.
I fucking never.
I should ask before we go up to the 8th floor. Do I need to re-up? Oh, I do. There. Okay. I was gonna ask if I need to re-up my short-term stuff, and I see that I do. So I'm gonna do that as I'm going up the stairs.
Alrighty.
Get back that mage armor. Get back that expeditious retreat, or not mage armor. Sorry, that meant to be shield.
That's fine. I figured you meant the same. You're a sorcerer. It's all the same bucket.
And turn invisible.
Okay. You guys head up the stairs, and these stairs, unlike the other ones, instead of just being a straight flight of stairs, end up curving and rotating and going higher and higher and higher until you finally reach a new area. As you get to the top of the stairwell, I'll read you a little thing.
Xander is going to pop a protection from evil communal on everybody.
Yay!
Protection from evil communal. Do we have a buff for that? If not, I can add it.
believe We have a protection from evil buff, so if we just set that to level 8,
I am doing that right now. Protection from evil 8. There you go. Go ahead. I will pop that on everybody.
Thank you.
Boom. All right. Protection from evil is cast, and as you guys step off the stairs, I will tell you what it is you see. So feel free to move in there and get some line of sight, and I'll read it to you. Just stay at the top part for now.
Okay.
And as you step into the chamber, you see that the stairwell ends here, opening into the tower's crown. A vast circular chamber, 100 feet across. The floor is a perfect ring of stone, but its surface trembles faintly underfoot as though alive with some deep, resonant heartbeat. In the center rises a platform of pale marble, 50 feet across. Its edge is etched with sigils that shimmer like molten silver. In the middle of that platform stands the device, the thing only referred to as the needle. It is not a single spike, but a lattice of interlocking arcs and spires, wrought from crystalline metal that seems half-grown, half-forged. The structure rises nearly to the chamber's vaulted ceiling, humming with still restrained power. Amethyst light pulses in rhythmic waves from its veins, bathing the entire room in a shifting violet hue. The sound is constant, a low droning vibration, punctuated by sharp crackles of energy that leap between the spires. The air is thick with it, carrying the acrid scent of ozone and the metallic tang of blood. Loose dust and pebbles shiver and dance along the stone floor, caught in the pull of invisible magical currents. The needle radiates power both beautiful and terrible. It feels as if it is straining against the unseen boundaries of the world, pushing upward, outward, and somehow toward the heavens themselves. Every instinct screams that this is no mere machine. This is a weapon, a key, and a wound in the world, all at the same time. And as you enter that chamber, stepping around from the far side of it, is a wizened husk of a being. What could only be the last High Mage. It looks at you with a grin of a skull. Walking around the other side of the device is the shadowed form of the dragon that you fought. The one that took the spark of Owen's divinity. As you stare the two of them down in the room here with the needle, that is where we will pause for the week.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode's soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.